Zach Bonifer. I like that song so much. Let's do it again. It's a good starting song. Heel Appeal! What's happening, brother? Good news? What is it already 5:02? Allie in the house! It's already 5:02. What am I doing? Get this music down a little lower here. Check it. How's that? Is that good? That a good balance? What's up, everybody? Happy Friday! Austin, same, man. When I see your name pop up, I love it. Makes me happy. I don't get to talk to you enough. What's up, Misty's in the house? Tier 2, 70 months. Freaking what? Allie hit 69 months, Tier 2. And Zach Bonifer was first in the house, Tier 1, 66 months. Those are some adult numbers. Those are some serious numbers. Hold on, I need the hype of the music. I could barely hear it. That's better. Monster Pete, you made it. How are you now? I was afraid we were overlapping you were going to dinner or something. We were going to overlap. You wouldn't make it. Chuck and Cal Laird. I thought of you, Cal Laird. This is probably not the story you want me to start off with. What's up, Swarty? Hey, how are you, man? Good to see everything pop up. Chuck, my wife, last Friday while I was out of town, I'll tell you all about the being out of town thing in a minute. She messaged me and said, I'm doing it. I'm gonna stop by Little Caesars and get some dinner. I know you said you didn't like it the last time. Thought I'd give it a try. She got some cheesy bread. She got some pizza. And I forget what the other thing she got was. Reported back, cheesy bread was great. But that the pizza was the absolute worst she'd ever had. She ate one bite, threw it all away. And then yesterday, while I was cleaning, I found this. So, Chuck, I might just send you this. Because apparently it's different in the Detroit area. And you would just enjoy that, and we wouldn't. So unless we just use it all for cheesy bread, maybe that's the answer. Cardboard cow. I've never heard that before. Now Chuck swears to me up and down that it's great in the Detroit area, but I can't bring myself. I used to eat slice by the pound. I loved slice in high school, but man, they have lost their way. Always confused on appetizers for pizza places. It's basically, I swear to you, Keel Appeal. Today I got Domino's, as is tradition. And I ordered, they had an offer for, hey, try our new stuffed bread. Like, oh, that sounds good. I love pepperoni and cheese and bread. And wait, that's just pizza. That's just pizza. And it's also a calzone. But it's cheesy bread with pepperoni. Yeah, you're right. It's all the same thing. It's all the same dang thing. And you know what? I'm here for it. I love it all. But when it comes to this place, cheesy bread, yay. Their version of cheesy bread where it's bread and then sauce and then cheese, and no go. How do they do that? How do they mess it up? Nadu 6. Happy Fri-YAY, 59 months, Tier 2. No, 63. Sorry, 63, 59-month streak. Somewhere along the way, you lost your way. I hope I didn't miss anybody. I hope everybody's doing all right. Try our new bread and sauce and cheese. For real. Oh, Monster Pete, did it arrive? I did not get over to the P.O. box today. I'm sorry. I didn't get, this week I didn't get over. Many of you know I was on a trip to China. No, I mentioned Domino's. Are you making fun of Domino's? Is quality pizza these days. If you haven't had it in the last few years, quality. Misty, that was Misty. Austin said, how's the lady? Oh, she's doing great. She's doing great. She was sick for like 3 weeks. Turned out she was sick with like a head cold or something. Never had a fever, so it wasn't anything horrible, but it really kicked her butt for a while. And then she felt like she was getting sick again. That turned out to be allergies. So crazy time. So China was great. Boy, what a culture shock for real. Because she was missing you maybe a little bit. I did as much planning as I could to be prepared for China, and then I get there and right off the plane, things are going good until I get down. I find my way through the immigration and all that. Took a long time. And then I get over to the car area for, what do they call them? E-rides. And there's an area for this one service I've never seen, and another one called Didi, which I had done my research. I had downloaded the apps. What's up, Randy C? What's up, Funko Addict Tech? I had downloaded the apps. I had the Didi app. I had already loaded my credit card. I was ready to go. Go in there and say where I'm going. I copied and pasted so as not to mess up the name of the place because it was in Chinese, and I can't read a single character of Chinese. And say go, and I'm so proud of myself because this car's going to roll up any minute and pick me up and take me across town to downtown Shanghai. Payment failed. I tried so many different... Hey, what's up, Red Ranger? I tried so many different ways of going through this and booking a car. I tried another car app. I tried connecting a different credit card. I tried for an hour and a half. Nothing worked. I'm coordinating with my boss at the Shanghai headquarters. He's got ideas. None of it works. So eventually I'm like, well, hey, Walking Miracle, have fun on your journey. Walking Miracle's not too far from where I was just at. Miss Jessie Star, tier 2, 70 months. Thank you, Miss Jessie Star. So anyway, I'm like, you know what? I checked the bank, Living Conundrum, on the same page. What's up, Ship? Same page. I called the bank, and it was automated because I was there at 4:30 their time. Whatever, it was like sometime in the middle of the night here. And so I called the bank, and they're like, there have been no declined payments. It's not on our end, it's on their end. Long story short, I think what it turned out to be was I was a new customer with a foreign credit card and a foreign phone number. If I'd had a Chinese phone number, it would have been different. So they basically just say, no, not yet, not yet. So I remember seeing the metro. There's all the signs at the airport also had English translation, which made it nice. I saw the metro. So I walk like a quarter mile, and I get to where I need to buy a ticket to get on the train, the subway. And boy, the subway map, did I bring one home? I might have brought one home. No, I should have brought that to show you guys. The subway map, wait, here it is. Yeah, I have it. This is my little guide to Shanghai that they gave me. There were these two sweet ladies at the counter. Here we go. They gave me this little book, and there is the subway train system for Shanghai. It looks like New York City on like plus 100 times 100. And I'm telling them, like, they don't speak English, so I'm like showing them on the phone the address, and they're like, So they get out a bigger version of this, and they're looking around. They finally pinpoint, and they're like, you need to get off here. I'm here. By the way, you can't see the whole thing. I land at the airport here, and I got to get over here. This is big old, like, American boy, got to get on the subway, doesn't know how to read any of it. Let's go. And so they showed me, you're going to go here and then here. So I do it. I get on the subway, and I find out where my exchange is, and I get off there, and I got to my destination. I didn't miss it. And then my boss picked me up. It was like within 3 blocks of the office. He walked over and found me and made sure I got there. Then it turned out I booked the wrong hotel. There's several hotels by the same name that are basically like their Four Seasons, and they had told me which one to book. I booked the wrong one. So he's like, oh, I'll take you over to the hotel, make sure you get there safe and sound, because they were worried about me getting lost. Fairly, rightedly so. And I show him the address. He goes, oh, that ain't right. And I looked up and it said it was like a half hour away. I was like, oh no, I really messed up. Turned out it was only like a mile and change away. I read it wrong. So it wasn't a big deal. Everybody else was staying at one hotel that was from the US team, and I was staying at one. So every morning I just got up and I walked a mile and a quarter with the normal Shanghai commuters going to the business district, and we all walked together, and I saw them on their scooters, and in China, they don't eat any kind of breakfast remotely like our breakfast. That was like one of my biggest culture shock things. They have these cool walking street foods that you can have, and dumplings and things for breakfast. What was that, Austin? That's why he looks so fit and handsome? Yeah, that's got to be it. That's got to be it. I did want to show you guys some photos. I probably should have loaded these on the computer first, but it ended up being a really fun trip. I learned a lot. I saw a lot of cool things. I had a little chance to go do just a little bit of sightseeing. Let's see. Oh, here's me on the subway for proof that I did it. Those trains were so many cars. There was like 40 cars connected to one of their trains. It was crazy. And at one point it got like jam-packed full. Oh yeah, I had to learn how to read the thermostat in Chinese, so that did require using my translation app. I got it to ice cold, which is right where I wanted it. Yeah, it was very clean. It was very clean. Here was my room in China, nothing fancy, but very comfortable bed and ice cold in the room. Here was my view outside the window, and most of the time I was there, it was pretty gray. It felt a lot like Detroit. No offense, Callard, but there was my view out the window. I was in an area that was not so much, it wasn't touristy at all, and it was very much like there was a business district nearby. So I did try a lot of new foods. D, one and only, how are you now? Welcome. Thank you for coming by. I did try a lot of new foods. So it turned out that the first night I was there was actually that I had with the team was my boss's birthday. My boss's birthday. So we went and had Cantonese at this super fancy restaurant. We went to a building called the Top of Shanghai, and it is the tallest building in Shanghai, maybe in all of China. I'll show you. There's got to be much better photos here. Yeah. This is the Top of Shanghai building. Let me see one from, here we go. It's this spirally one. Oh, you can't see that. Hold on. I'll adjust my window. So in this image here, this were the two tall buildings there. One looks like a bottle opener. It's the tallest building in all of Shanghai. And I have my own photos of it from the ground level. I'll get there. Here we go. It was raining the day we went to get there for our big meeting, but there is from the car. Beautiful, cool building, twists all the way up. There's digital displays around the top. I don't know, I think it was like 100 floors or something like that. I never did get to go to the top of it. We were too busy with all the stuff that we had to do for work. But anyway, we had Cantonese there. And then the next night, we had our main conference. And during the day, there were 800 plus of us in a big room, normal rows of seats with small tables so we could watch the presentation. There was 5 hours of presentations, and then they converted the whole thing into a ballroom with tables and stuff. And guess what we had? Cantonese from the same restaurant that was in there in the hotel. So I had the same food 2 nights in a row. But the way they do Cantonese food is it's a big lazy Susan spinny thing in the middle, and they bring out a bunch of different types of food, multiple courses, and you just pick a little bit of each, so you get to try a lot of different things. And so the second night, there was almost no overlap with what we had on the first night. Then on the third night, I got invited to dinner with my boss's boss, and the president of the company, super nice guy. And they're like, let's go to dinner at this hotel around the corner. Guess what it was? Cantonese. So I spent 5 days in China. I had Cantonese 3 times. It was also wonderful, though. That was the best of the three, was the restaurant that we went to. But let's see, what did I try? I tried all kinds of things that I've seen at other Chinese food places before. So a lot of pork. There was some good beef. No ground beef. That's not something they do. A lot of chicken. But what was I going to say? Oh, one of the most unique things we had was the first night. They're like, "Hey, would you like to try this corn juice?" I'm like, "Excuse me? Corn juice?" Sure enough, they bring out a pitcher of what looks to be corn that's been run through a blender. And if you wonder, hold on, I'm looking, I think I have a photo here. If you wonder, no, it was no liquor at all. I thought for sure it would have liquor in it, but it did not. Oh, come on, I know I have photos of this. Where is it? Here we go. Okay, so I already drank most of it, but you can see the glass with the corn juice. It is exactly what you would think, and it tasted exactly what it was warm, and it tasted, you know what it reminded me of? The can of corn challenges that Brian Mariotti and the team used to put on at Funko, and that smell. The second I got it up to my nose, I was like, oh, don't smell it. Just drink it. And it wasn't horrible. It also was not something I would ever order on my own, but I was, I wanted to be nice, and I wanted to not tick off any of my coworkers or bosses or anything. So, if it was put on my plate or it was in a glass, I just followed along and did my thing. They also tea at every meal. I don't like tea, but it wasn't like Texas iced tea by any means. It was a very diluted tea to where you barely tasted the tea at all. So I was able to get through it. Didn't want to be the complainer. But I had a lot of crazy different things that I fish with the head still on, cooked. I've seen that in movies before. No big deal, it's still fish, it's just prepared differently. I saw a lot of great street food that I wanted to try, but I didn't. Sounds like a bad punchline about Peter. Wait, what? I saw a lot of street foods that I wanted to try, but I also, and I probably did the stupidest thing. Peter Corns. I wanted to try the Chinese version of American foods. So I did go to McDonald's while I was there. Better than American McDonald's. Yeah, I didn't eat the head. No, at the fish head. No, thank you. I did try KFC while I was there. Very different. No chicken tenders, no coleslaw, no mashed potatoes. It was like chicken sandwich. They had burgers at KFC. No, thank you. That was not what I was there for. And I tried, I had Dairy Queen ice cream. I found a Dairy Queen near me. And that was an interesting experience too, because I didn't see Blizzards anywhere on the menu. Let's see, do I have the Dairy Queen menu photo? I think I do. Oh, I passed a fruit stand, and Macy loves fruit. Look at this. It's just like, there's hundreds of places like this along the street. You can stop every 20 feet, and you can just get fresh, beautiful fruit. Macy would have lost her mind. What did I do? I went and found ice cream. Where is it? I found this mall that was on the walking path between me and the office, and one of the first things they had at the mall, they had a Pop Mart with those cool murals on the wall there. There was a cool statue out front of Pop Mart. I had Starbucks while I was there. And Starbucks in China they don't call them kolaches, but they're kolaches. Or as Dima would call it, a breakfast hot dog. It was a sausage link down the center of bread, but the bread was really toasty, more like pretzel. So it wasn't a good kolache. Oh, here's a Chinese Taco Bell that was in the same mall. They had, it wasn't open while I was there. You can see the gate down because it was like breakfast time. But they had out front, they had wax models, if you will, of the food so that you knew what a taco or a burrito looked like. Because I guess that's definitely not on every corner there. Oh, come on. Where is, oh yeah, here's the Dairy Queen. It was in a mall. Looks like just a normal Dairy Queen by the sign and everything. They don't have it in Chinese. I would have liked to see what Chinese Dairy Queen looked like the name of it. And then they had all these I thought of Priscilla. They had all these elegant cakes there. I'll zoom in. There's really cool little cakes prepared and ready to go. And they were only like $7 a piece. Like they probably would have been 25 here in the States. It was more like 7 to 10 there. And then here is the menu. It's the most non-Dairy Queen menu I've ever seen in my life. And Blizzards weren't even on there. They had all kinds of other options. But anyway, long story short, I enjoyed the trip. I ate some different foods. I compared some American foods. Very different experience on all of them. Everything tasted better because it was real ingredients. Like the ice cream at Dairy Queen tasted way better than it did here. All the food. I lost weight while I was there. And I ate plenty. They convinced me to try some different spicy snacks. Love those. Don't even know what I tried. I brought some stuff home. And I was getting to something else. I've forgotten. But all in all, it was a good trip. I learned a lot about the company that I work for now. I met a lot of my coworkers who had never traveled to the U.S. before, so they had a ton of questions. We talked a lot about how much stuff costs. And I was telling them how much gas costs and how much groceries cost, and their mind was blown. Like anywhere I went there, everything was half the price. What's up, Savage? Half the price it was here. At least, if not cheaper. If you got regular street food, you could get a whole meal for like the equivalent of $2-3 here. If it was just, because it's not a franchise, it's just some ma and pa little place. I did not go to a 7-Eleven. I so wanted to go to a 7-Eleven, and I didn't see one the whole time I was there. Turns out they're way more popular in Japan than they are in China. But I finally saw one on the last day on the way to the airport. I'll have to do it next time. Hey, love, that's what I was just talking about. Savage, tier 2, 68 months. Thank you, Savage. I was just telling everybody about the food and what I saw of the culture. Really interesting. A lot of scooters. Scooters everywhere. Like more scooters than people on the road, it felt like. The morning commute was just, for every one car, there were 30 scooters. It was crazy cool to see how many people, and then they just park them wherever, and their stuff is not even locked up, and nobody messes with it. No theft, no reason to worry. They would think it's really weird to see somebody put a lock on a bike, probably. There's bikes everywhere. You can use apps and just rent real cheap. Oh yeah, Uber. I finally did get that to work. It's called DD there. Totally different company. I got a ride that was 30 minutes one night, and my total Uber, and this was a great many miles, my total Uber cost was about $16. There were times where I took a short trip that here would have been at least 10, and it cost me like $3 there. Yeah, I know. I totally applaud that. I like that they are so harsh on people that break the law, because that's the result, is a more safe society. Tier 1, 67 months. Thank you, Chewy Hawk. I never felt unsafe. I felt safe the whole time I was there, and I spent a lot of time adventuring on my own. I went to an area called the Bund, B-U-N-D, one night. After work, I had one night off for myself. I left work at 5, went and put my stuff at the hotel like 5:30. Got on the train system, and by 6:15, I was in this district called the Bund, and it's like a 3-mile long area that's nothing but stores. I had plenty of bottled water, love. Had no problem. Came out of it good on the other end. Never had any tummy issues while I was there. What's up, Ben B? But the Bund had all these cool stores. There were a couple Nike stores. There was a Michael Jordan store, Adidas stores, Pop Mart, tons of Starbucks, like a bunch of clothing places, but then a ton of toy stores too. And I went in and out of all these toy stores. And in the last toy store, hold up. I was looking for stuff for Kelly and Macy, and then of course for me as well. I found Macy a cool blind bag toy. She's got them in her room. I'm not going to go in there to grab them. Did you talk about I didn't talk about the flight yet. I'll talk about that, Savage. That's a good question. That's a good idea. But the last toy store I stopped into was this place called Top Toy. I love the branding. The bright yellow bags. I love this. I like just the little red like hang tag on there. And Top Toy is basically just another Pop Mart where they have or more of a Oh, what's that other place? Not Uniqlo. What's the other place with the red and white logo where they carry Rocky Moto? I'm just blanking on it all of a sudden. Yeah, the branding's really, really good. Miniso. Thank you, Savage. Yeah, Miniso was there, and so this place was just like it. And of course, I've been looking for Sully stuff the whole time. I haven't seen a single Sully item anywhere. And I'm basically done with this 3-mile stretch of shopping. And the last place I walk into has, I see in the display. Hold on, I gotta show this photo. I turn right in as I walk in, and they have this display. Look at this. 6 different possible Sullys flocked, and they're about this big each, the actual figures. And so I got one. I didn't have the room to bring back 6, or I would have bought a full case, because they were 69 yen, which was the equivalent of about $10 US. So this is way better than the US. Again, if you went to Pop Mart or something, these would be 15 to 20 bucks a piece. Easy. They were 10 there. The communication was hit or miss. If I was in the Bun district or somewhere that was a lot of tourists, a lot of people spoke English, which was very helpful in getting around. But when I was more on the work side of things, and it was more the business district, not that many people spoke English. The people in the office did. A lot of my coworkers did. But just across the city in that area, not a lot of it. Not a lot of English speakers. I'm going to open this tonight. But the flight there was, I thought it was going to be 14 hours. When we got on the plane, they said, well, it'll be 12. We'll get there faster, which, yes. Yo, Finest Funko, baby! Tier 3! Sub, thank you, sir. 56 months, how are you? I was just telling everybody about my trip to China. Just got back Saturday. I have been jet lagged all week. Today's the first day I've felt remotely normal. I've napped at lunch every day, accidentally. No, nobody got mad at me for not speaking Chinese, at least not visibly to my face. They might have been frustrated with me, but hey, we got a hype train going. We're already at level 3, 28%, or we're in level 2 completed, working on level 3. I'm going to give everybody a minimum 200 Sully bucks. If we complete any more levels, I will add more Sully bucks. For every level, another 100 Sully bucks. Molly Wop, thank you for that sub with Prime, making 18 months. Let's make it an extra 100. So I'm going to give everybody 300, and now we're working on level 3. We complete that, that'll be 400. What's up, Bubba James? You can sub, you can gift a sub, or you can give bits, and all those will help push the hype train forward. So do as you please. But the flight was supposed to be 12 hours there, and it was 12 hours. That was the longest I had been on a plane, but you guys would be proud of me. One of the things I need to do is read more, and I never read. I'm at the airport on the Seattle end, and I was like, you know what? Let me get a book. I looked for a physical book, couldn't find anything I like, so I got on my iPhone, and I looked up, show me books that are like Ready Player One. And I found one called, I want to call it Warzone, but that's not what it was called. I have to look up the name. But anyway, I was like, I'll read this book. I started the first couple pages, sounded pretty interesting. Into the 12-hour flight, about 10 hours in, I finished it. I sat and read an entire book on the way there. I haven't done that in years. I've read Ready Player 2. Yeah, not as good as the first one, but still very good. I enjoy Ernest Cline, the author, and everything that he's written. He also wrote Armada, which was a wonderful story. Basically, it was Last Starfighter with a twist. But I really enjoyed it. I'm waiting for him to put out another book. Whatever he writes, I will read. But anyway, I read the book. I enjoyed it. But it was a cliffhanger ending, which pissed me off. I'm like, I didn't get the other book. Did I tell anyone I survived the fight? Yeah, we talked about it here before. I had no problem with the Fun Day sandwich, but a lot of people did. Several people here got food poisoning. At first, my first instinct was that was blown way out of proportion. I didn't realize that people got true food poisoning until we were talking about it here. You know, Finest, I would think so based on the success of the first one, but I don't know. I have not heard a peep about it in years. Personally, what I wish that would happen with the Ready Player franchise, we'll call it that, is I would like to see them make a series out of the first book, but more in line with what happened in the book. Now, I hear this from people who read books all the time. I wouldn't like the book, and I normally don't give a crap. I love the movie. I thought it was great, but I would like to see the version like the book, and then have them continue the series with Ready Player 2 and do a multi-season thing, which would be amazing. Funko Fan 34, 19 months. Thank you, Funko Fan 34. You guys should have gone to Joe's Crab Shack. Wait, what? In China? I was on Delta Airline. Oh, I can't wait to see. I haven't seen Project Hail Mary the movie yet. I would love to. Funko Fan 34. We're just talking. I read a book on the airplane, and I got the book based on. I said, give me a book that's similar to Ready Player One because I love Ready Player 1 and 2. And then Finest Funko was asking if we'd ever make or they'd ever make a Ready Player 2, which I don't know. I just haven't heard anything about it. I don't think the second book got a lot of fanfare, not enough to necessarily turn it into a movie. Now, as things change, and we end up talking about this every single week because it's so popular in the world right now, as AI changes and it gets easier and easier to do special effects and stuff, I could see them going, hey, a budget on that movie would have been $200 million a few years ago. Now it'd only be like $75 million. We should do that. Oh, I see. I thought about reading that book, Chuck, but I would rather see the movie first, I think. Because when I read books, I have a visual in my head of what people look like. I know everybody does this, and it's always so wildly different from the movie. But I've found if I read a book after the movie, I do a better job of visualizing what the author intended, I think. I could be wrong. I did not bring back much, Nadu, because we had... so I'd work for 4 of the 5 days I was there. And I knew they would give us some stuff. I was kind of prepared for that, which I'll show you all in a minute. And then I did a little shopping, but I was traveling solo and I didn't want to have to carry too much stuff. So I made sure to leave some room in my suitcase, filled that pretty readily, pretty easily. And then I had some room in my backpack. I got myself this Monsters Inc. blind box. I got Kelly a really cool coffee mug that has Shanghai all over it. And I got Macy a blind bag toy that actually had 5 toys in it. And that filled up the remaining space that I had. I didn't have any more space after. Oh, and candy. I got lots of cool candies. Nachi, Subway with Prime, making 4 months. Thank you, thank you. Did we complete... almost spilled the water. Did we complete the hype train? Anybody see where we ended up? I saw that the new Motu trailer launched. I'm not watching it. No, you're good, Nachi. I'm not going to watch it because I'm so excited about the movie. I don't want anything ruined. I don't want to know any more. I'm going in... Opening weekend, I got this. I'm gonna add 500 points to everybody. I think we did good. So 500 points for everybody. Oh, I forgot to put all. Oh, you know, that Backrooms movie trailer, I did watch that. Very interesting. I love Chiwetel Ejiofor, the actor, the main actor. And I don't normally do horror, but that one looks really intriguing. So I probably won't see it at the theater, but I'll definitely watch it on streaming. I saw Sinners a few months ago. Loved it. I wish I'd seen that in the theater. So, but the wife will not go. She's not interested in that. I did go see Scream 7 on my own. Am I watching The Man? I don't know what that... Oh, He-Man. He-Man. Oh, absolutely. He-Man is an opening weekend. Oh, launch day. I'll be there. 100%. I'm a huge Motu fan. I collected the original lines of toys as a kid. Those all went in garage sales thanks to Mama Sully. But when I worked at before I worked at Funko, and while I was at Funko, at one point I was 100% complete on all Motu. And then they put out some new waves and I'm no longer 100%, but I've got the most difficult ones to get, thankfully. I think I watched an episode of the Y Files that talked about Backrooms. Trailer looked great. What is the Y Files? Oh, really? Chuck said Mattel's dropping 4 Motu brick shop items. Spider-Man is a definite day one. Honestly, I so love the Tom Holland Spider-Man. I think he's great. I loved No Way Home. It was one of my favorite movies the last few years. So I'm very excited about it. And of course, the way it ties into the MCU. So I can't wait to see it. That's a definite day one. Yeah, right. Don't forget about your free NFT, everybody. I did, based on Mario Galaxy, I did a new NFT, and I did not deliver the Firefly-inspired ones from last week because of some technical difficulties, but I'll get those out this weekend. It's a YouTube channel, talks about paranormal type things. Great if you need something to listen to while working. I mean, there's no end to that. I have been spending a lot of time listening to podcasts about AI. Honestly, and I know everybody has their opinions on it, and I have discussions all the time about it. The discussion about the art in AI is one whole thing I'm not even getting into. What I'm focusing in on is what is AI going to do to our lives over the next 5, 10, 15, 20 years? Because I am just fascinated with the possibilities and also terrified, to be totally honest with you. And I want to be as prepared as possible. So I'm learning everything I can. And one of the things I'm learning, and I won't go down this whole rabbit hole because I want to get back to talking about China and unboxing some stuff. But one of the things I'm learning is from listening to all these folks, the last thing we should do is bury our head in the sand and go, AI's stupid, I want no part of it. It will come back to bite you hard in the butt if you don't at least educate yourself to a certain level of what AI is, how it works, and how you can use it in your life. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to utilize it for anything, but be aware and be a little knowledgeable. That's all I'm saying. We won't go down that whole rabbit hole. We do it every week. So, did Boba tell you he came home a lobster? Oh, no. He told me about his ribs. Poor guy. He cracked a couple ribs. That sucks. Renting private theaters for Mando and Grogu, Motu, Spider-Man's, and I wish I lived near you, Finest. That would be so fun to go to those together with you. All those are must-sees for me. I'm probably most hesitant about Mando and Grogu. I know it's going to be good, but I being such a fan of the series, and I love the long form content of a series and the way they can tell a story, I'm a little concerned about transitioning to a movie. It's a different vibe, right? But we already have so much good backstory for those two. I think it's still going to be great. But I don't want them to mess it up, I think is what I'm saying. I don't mind AI as a point of reference for learning, but it will get out of hand way too... Oh, it's already happening. It's already happening. That's why I'm saying educate yourself. Learn what you can. Listen to some podcasts. Listen to the people in the industry, not just the ones that are selling it. The podcast I listened to today was with an ex-Google, one of the O's, like a CFO or a CMO, or I forget what he was. I sent it to Brian earlier because he and I talked last night about this. His name is Mo Gadot. And there, for those of you who can see it, there's the link I sent him. How to position yourself now before the next AI phase with Mo Gadot. I could drop a link if somebody's interested, but he talks a lot about where we're headed, and it's very, not Poe Gadot, no, Mo, M-O, Gadot, G-A-W-D-A-T. I think that's what that says. My vision's so bad up close now. Go to Thrilljoy's MegaCon's party, they said. It'd be fun, they said. Comes home with 2 broken ribs. Oh, you poor fella. That sucks. You didn't by chance have an accident in China. I did not. I did not have any accidents in China. Nothing major. I may have dropped a little something, but you know. All right, FunkoFan34, thanks for coming by. I hope you have a wonderful evening. If you're collecting the free NFTs, don't forget to get this week's. It's pinned on Twitch, so all you have to do is fill out the form really quick. Just take a few seconds, and I'll get those distributed over the next few days. Here, I want to show you guys. Lots of show and tell today. So one of the cool things, the meeting that we had was called, this is for my current job. And by the way, any comments about this are my own personal. I'm not speaking on behalf of the company. Make that perfectly clear. But the company I work for did invite a bunch of influencers from around the world. There were like 100 influencers, some from Canada, the US, China, Japan, all over, to come in and see this show, this partners conference, and all the products they are coming. It's kind of like Toy Fair. If you guys wanted to, yeah, right, Boba? If you guys wanted to, you could go on the Blockies accounts, which I would love it if you go to the Blockies.us accounts and like all the things, and because that's my job, right? So the stuff that I'm going to show you is public. Other people got it while they were there and were able to show it. So I'm not showing any company secrets. I'm not going to answer any questions about anything I saw that I shouldn't be talking about. Yeah, let's go, Angus Maximus. I appreciate that. If you guys see blockies.us or just blockies in general, please follow those accounts and like everything. Help me do good at my job. I'd appreciate it. But one of the things they gave out was this cool box. On there it says 2026 Blockies Global Partners Conference. And we all got this really nice plaque. And I don't know exactly if it's the same. Is it the same thing that's on the front of the box? No. It's I'd have to translate that to see what it says. But it's a really nice to stand on the shelf. And I'm going to put it back with my Blockies figures that I've been putting together, that I've been assembling. I definitely want to work on that area and get that set up. I've started cleaning the room. I finally got some progress made there. But they gave us each one of those. That's really, really cool. I will definitely be at SDCC Finest Funko. Yes, we got to try to do Burger Lounge, bud. They gave us that, and then they also gave us, and I'm debating whether I even want to unopen this or not. I didn't mean to say unopen. I was going to say unbox. I don't know if I want to open this or not. But they gave everybody in the audience one of these limited edition figures, and it doesn't have a number on there of how many there are, but this is a Blockies Heroes Spire, which is their own IP based off of Chinese mythology, and really cool looking character there. But on the back, you can see what he looks like. A couple different poses. But we all got one of these in really nice packaging with the foil. Everything they make packaging-wise is just gorgeous. I think I'll probably keep it sealed for now. Because I'm going to have too much stuff to put on that shelf anyway. But I wanted to keep it. I'm not trying to flip it or anything. I know some people do, but they also gave us a cool bag. When we got to our tables, everybody got one of these cool bags. It's one of the backpack style ones, like DC Warner Brothers does with SDCC. Got the buttons at the top so you can connect it. The straps look sturdier than those from SDCC, but oh man, Falconer, I still have not got mine to work. I've had all kinds of problems with it. That was why I didn't deliver the Firefly inspired NFTs from last week. I gotta spend some time on that tomorrow. But we got the bag, we got those, and of course they showed all kinds of cool stuff that's coming. So for anybody that might be interested, go check out the social accounts and you can see all the cool things that have been revealed. Probably my favorite of all the things that were shown was a prototype of Absolute Batman. That model kit looks so good. So good. And then we had these giant banners for upcoming licenses that didn't even have anything for them. One is Fast and the Furious and Ford, where apparently Blockies is going to be making some car kits. I don't know if it's one. I don't know if it's 100. I don't know any details, and I couldn't share if I did, because all they did was tease it. Godzilla was teased. Lots of DC stuff, lots of Marvel stuff, lots of Star Wars stuff. Like, they really are growing rapidly as a company. Most of the bathrooms I went to, love, were in office buildings or in highly trafficked areas, and they were fine. They were like a normal U.S. bathroom. But I did hear my coworker said he went to travel somewhere to check out some sort of historical place or something, and it basically was just a hole in the ground. I didn't experience that there, but I did experience that while in Italy. The bathroom situation there was not good, even in the touristy areas. Did I see Labubu? Yep, I sure did. I was showing everybody Pop Mart has a presence there in China. I saw multiple stores of Pop Mart, and there was one literally on the walking path between my hotel and office, and there's a giant figure out front, and then here's what the front of the store looked like. They have these giant painted murals on the glass. And then I also passed, here's another one. I also passed in what they call the Bund district, what they call their flagship store for Pop Mart. But I didn't have enough time to stick around for that, so I didn't go in that one. That place was huge, though. Like 4 stories tall, at least. That Pop Mart with a giant 3D figure out in the front. Yeah, so that was cool. They had a good presence there, and apparently they're very popular there. My boss's boss told me when she comes to the U.S. Months or years ago, whenever they first got popular, she would buy stuff here she couldn't get in China. Right, Misty? I did not think that the migration of the Wax wallet was going to be difficult, but I ran into problems. I think it's a pop-up window that's not happening when it needs to, and who was it? Somebody came by here and said, you just got to keep trying and eventually it might come up, which is not ideal, right? I brought back a bunch of random snacks, just truly not stuff that I did buy a bag of M&Ms, a small bag. I still haven't tried those, but I bought a bunch of just stuff that looked like fruit, squishy candies, and some stuff that I knew had peanut butter, and just a bunch of different things to try. And there were a few that we really liked. Me, Macy, and Kelly went through them the other night. I knew I couldn't wait. Once Macy saw it, she had to have them. So we had a family night with those. Nadu said there is a page that gives you a step-by-step on how to migrate from Wax. I could post the link in chat if yeah, please, Nadu. I did try, I don't know if you were here for the corn juice conversation, love, but I did try corn juice. That was very interesting. Chucky said need to be on Chrome and signed into your Google account to make the migration easier / possible. What do our Google accounts have to do with it? That's weird. Nadu shared the link. Thank you, Nadu. Let's see. Oh, yeah. There is. It's from the official Medium article from Wax. That's very helpful. Thank you, Nadu. I'm going to leave that and come back to it later so I can make sure to claim mine. I went through the process twice, and in there they give you the seed phrase. I spent all the time to write the seed phrase down, only for the process to fail. When I came back to try it again, it was new words, and it failed again. So I was like, well, I'm not writing jack down until I know I have this process solved. Chrome works best when signed in. So I do not sign in, ever. I don't like that. I don't share my passwords across devices, none of that, because I'm afraid it'll get hacked. How long did it take you? I'm tracking 23 minutes, or should I have completed it by now? Whoa, Falcon, I don't know. I mean, for me, it didn't work. Whoever else in the chat, it did work. Maybe you can answer that. So anyway, that was the event, which was really cool. Looking around to see, I think that's all the stuff from the China trip that I have to share with you guys. But it was really cool. I highly recommend if you get a chance to visit. I definitely want to do it from a touristy perspective one day. I did get to go do, the last day I was there, we had a lot of time before our flight. So me and a coworker went to this cultural museum that was at one point a famous market. It was like an hour from our hotel, but he had found it. We're like, let's go check it out. The whole museum underwater shows like basically the evolution of that area of China from, 1,000+ years, 2,000 years ago to current day. It was really interesting. No English translation of anything anywhere. So a lot of it was like, okay, I get the gist. I understand. I did not have, I did have wine, but it was not Chinese wine. They told me Chinese wine was very potent. We tried, it was just an Italian wine at dinner one night. The other night that I could have had alcohol with dinner, I didn't, because I ended up having to work a few hours in the hotel room that night. And I didn't want to do that with a buzz, so I did not. I saw a bunch of beers and stuff, and I'm intrigued, but like it wasn't a must for me. I thought it would be smarter to keep my senses about me while I was in a foreign land. I had a thought going. I at least was able to do my planned 3 days at Disney before I felt like a sack of bricks. We're going in a couple weeks. So I will not be streaming on Friday, April 17th. So I'll be streaming next Friday, the 10th. I have the 17th off. I'm back on the 24th. So sorry to miss so many guys, but... Falconer, the new Wax Cloud wallet is here, and moving over is easier than you think. Liars. Disneyland. Yeah, we did Disney World as a family last year. We're doing Disneyland this year, which honestly, I love both. but I think I'm a bigger Disneyland fan than I am World. I prefer California Adventure and Disneyland, Magic Kingdom to Epcot and Disney World. They're both good though, and they have different things there. I do want to go back to Disney World in a couple of years when they open the new Monsters Inc. area. If you guys saw, not only are we getting the new Monstropolis, we're also getting a Monsters Inc. 3. Super excited about that. So I'm going to get a whole new bunch of Sully stuff available to me. If you guys see things coming up when we get closer to the movie, it's going to be a couple years. But definitely keep me in mind and share anything you see. I'll be looking to buy for sure. On the NFT front, a couple of things. Before we jump into, I'm going to open some boxes. I got a ton of boxes of Funko NFT stuff in, like most of you have. Some cool stuff is happening. I guested on the Friday before I left for my trip. I guested on the TRU podcast, their Friday night Aloha Friday, which they have one going on here in an hour or two. And they brought up, we had some good conversations. One of the things that came out of it, timing wise, was very ironic. They asked me what I knew about Candy Digital. And in all of our time of doing NFT stuff here, I was always intrigued by Candy because Candy had, that's where MLB moved. They moved from Wax to Candy at one point, and then I don't know what happened after that. But there's a number of projects on Candy that I was interested in. And like literally a couple days after I was on that podcast with them and they asked me about it, this guy on Twitter who had been a fan and has some deep pockets from what I can tell, purchased all of Candy and is bringing it back. So there are like Shohei Ohtani rookie cards on Candy, as well as a bunch of other stuff. And as soon as they reopen it, I'm very interested to get in. I think it opens in the next few days in a rough way, and then it's going to get better. At least people will be able to access their wallets. But then as time goes on, they're going to do more with the contents of Candy. So keep an eye on that. 2, Gary V, who I've been talking about forever, and I've told you guys before, I really want to own VFriends NFTs, but the very cheapest VFriends NFTs, I believe, are from Series 2, and they're like $200 and up, which is cheaper than it was a year ago. Series 1 NFTs are $5,000 and up. There may be some a little cheaper, but he launched a new program called Hero, and I forget what that acronym stands for, but essentially, if you own any NFT, even in Series 2, that's only like a $200 NFT, in the future, they're going to have product launches. There's one right now for these chests, these boxes. They're going to have, you get first access with a discount if you're an NFT owner for physical product. And the Hero boxes, they'll all be labeled as Hero. They go out earlier than everything else. You have better odds of pulling limited edition product out of those boxes. I really summarized it now, super short. But if anybody's interested in VFriends like I have been, and you're like, I don't know if I want to get into the money, it's something similar to that, if not exactly that tech. But if you were debating, hey, I'm interested, but I don't know if I want to get into it. Look, here's the way I see it. I almost made the purchase yesterday, and then I had a technical difficulty to buy a Series 2. Spend the $200. Now you have access to product that most people can't even get because it sells out so quickly. Imagine if Funko had let their NFT holders get front of the line at Fun Days. It's kind of like that. Now you have your NFT, and you could get front of the line at a booth, I should say. You get front of the line, you get the product before everyone else, higher rate of getting the rare stuff out of your whatever the item it is they're selling at that time. And you get a discount. Holder exclusive reward offerings. There you go. I mean, you had the right idea the first time. It's essentially the same thing. So for $200, if you buy a few of these physical product releases that they do, you make your money back. And you're an NFT holder. And Gary Vee has repeatedly said over and over and over and over again, I am going to reward NFT holders. He is single-handedly keeping NFTs still going in some fashion. We all know it's all way down. The dream would be Funko does something like that one day too, but it's far less likely because they've already kind of like walked away from it, except for the pops that they are required to deliver. And there's a chance that at some point they shut down the whole drop website, whereas Gary Vee's not letting it die. He's keeping it alive as he goes. So anyway, if anybody's interested, I dare say this is not financial advice, but if you're looking to diversify your investments, and you think for a second that digital collecting has a place in the future, now is probably one of the absolute best times ever, because everything's down so much, to invest in buying a VeeFriends NFT. That's a personal opinion, not financial advice, but I myself I have my investments in stock and 401k and all that stuff. I would love to have, a home, real estate, but I also think investing in collectibles, which I have a lot of that too, but digital collectibles as well, is a way to diversify your investments and get maybe a really good return at some point. Tech says, I can't get into this first hero exclusive product, but since I have 3 Series 2, I get 6 slots that I'm selling. So there's an interesting point to this as well. Gary Vee understands the community and how it works, and flat out said, if you are a Series 1, Series 2 holder, and this first product goes up for sale, you can absolutely sell your slot to another person so that they can go buy it. You can sell it to a shop or a flipper or whatever. So you're simply holding the NFT gives you access, and you can sell that access while keeping your NFT. Brilliant. I don't know how it transfers. I don't know how that works, but they're like, hey, we're not going to fight it. It's part of the ecosystem. We're going to leave it in there. Do as you please. Can't go wrong with property, art, certain collectibles. Absolute right, Misty. Whenever I look at anything for collectibles, I always say, okay, is it licensed? That's a huge plus. That goes in the right direction. Licensed stuff, cyclical, stays around forever, or keeps coming back around. If you do Star Wars or Marvel or Pokemon, you pretty much can't lose unless it doesn't meet the other criteria. Is it limited? If it's limited and you can see how limited it is, if it's numbered, if it's guaranteed to not be remade, reprinted, any of that, that is usually an amazing investment as well. And so here what you have is Gary Vee creating his own license. He said multiple times, I wanted to make the next Pokemon, the next Marvel characters, I wanted to make the next thing. So he has made it. Are they as popular as those things right now? No. Could they be in the future? Absolutely. If somebody told you 25, 30 years ago, buy this Pikachu, buy this whatever, Mewtwo, buy this card, it's $10 right now or $100 right now, and there's a chance it could be worth $20,000 one day, you would at least have to think about it, right? Well, that's what this is. So, Bobo James, this has all just been announced in the last week. I don't know if anybody's selling these slots yet. If they are, maybe Shep or somebody else can clue us in on the how of that. I've just started my own research on it, but my goal was I'm going to get a Series 2 before they do their next announcement, because this first product is met with some people are like, well, it's a good product, but I don't want to pay you for it now, and the delivery on it's not till August, and that has some people seriously concerned. I personally am a long-term investor. I'm not a flipper by nature, so I don't buy it. I don't care. But before they announce the next product that may be available quicker, or maybe something that people are more likely that they want, I want to go ahead and be ahead of it by owning a Series 2. Shep said breakers and hobby shops now have incentives to buy NFTs. I love that. Nadu said, I don't think this was asked. Is Blockies looking to do any cons? So I don't. Okay, here's what I can say. I have to be careful, right? I'm not speaking on behalf of the company. Here's what is public information that I know to be true. This past weekend at C2E2, Blockies, in collaboration with another company, had a booth at C2E2. Small booth, first time to do it, all Blockies product. It was there, had a Blockies banner, and I don't know if anything's been announced beyond that. That's all I can say about that right now. I think it's fair to say that any company who's breaching into the U.S. space that exists in another country that's already successful, it seems like a natural progression, right? So we'll see if Blockies decides to go that route or not. Tech said, I'm diving into that now, talking about the selling of your slots. This window closes in 6 days, so I got to act quick. Tech, please let us know what you find out. Please let me know, and I can pass that on. But if you want to message Boba or anybody else in the community, absolutely do. Boba said, I saw the email from VFriends about this hero thing, lightly looked into it, but didn't go that deep. Here's the thing that people got confused about on that, Boba. They all think it's specific to this one drop, that this hero program is for this first drop. This hero thing is meant to be a long-term incentive program for NFT holders. And Gary has said repeatedly, over and over and over again, I'm going to reward NFT holders. It's only a matter of time before people finally fully understand this. And that'll happen when the first product from this hero program drops and people are pulling bangers that they can turn around and sell for buku bucks. The first time somebody goes, hey, my $200 NFT led to me being able to buy this $300 box. And out of the $300 box, I pulled a $1,000 card. And enough people say that, and people will be like, I get it, and I need to own one of those NFTs. And so I don't think waiting is a smart move. I'm not going to wait. I'm making my purchase within the next week. So yeah, and Shep has told me before, and he said it right here for Boba James. He works for Gary V and VFriends. And he is very knowledgeable. He helped me out with some questions I had over the last couple of days. So as a member of our community, he's basically said, let me pay it back. I can help you guys out. Yeah, so Boba, absolutely. Like, we've been burned. We could bring up a couple specific projects from people that have been in our community. It has happened, right? We've been burned a few times, especially on some of the bigger investment ones. But I hope that Gary V's track record on what he's done already and where he's going with this isn't some, like, I started this project yesterday thing. He started this years ago. I started learning about NFTs from him at the beginning of COVID, and he has not slowed down for a second on his passion for digital collectibles and NFTs. So if there's anyone out there that you could possibly trust about this, I think it's Gary V. Tech said the announcement had an impact on the VFriends NFT floor right away. They were getting scooped up 10 minutes after he said, I tried to buy one right there in the moment. Tried to buy one of the armadillos, and it would have been a great investment because he's already confirmed armadillos are coming to either the cards or comics or both this year. And then I couldn't get it figured out in time, and they all got scooped up. So I'm looking at some other characters right now that I think will eventually get featured. And again, I'm in it for the long haul. So I'm going to wait it out, and it'll pay off. Some of the details about Hero I wasn't aware of until announcement, so I'm also learning a few things with you. You know, I think there's a real opportunity there, Shep, and maybe it's already happening. Gary V explains things in the Gary V way. Very passionate, very smart. I think it would be good to have it explained by other people as well. And there's lots of VFriends influencers. I don't know if the team is working directly with them. I don't know enough to share it other than the little highlights I'm giving you guys right now. But I think, I think Misty would probably, and I'm not making fun of anybody here. I know from talking to Misty and talking about NFT projects, she could probably listen to Gary and go, I'm not quite getting it. And then somebody else could explain it and she'd be like, totally get it. Nothing against Gary. I love Gary. I'm on the same page as Gary, but I don't think everybody is. I think we need it explained in multiple ways. Good visuals, different people who have different styles of training, stuff like that. I think that would be really helpful. And Gary, like me, loves the lives, but I don't think he's doing, as far as the Hero program goes, I don't know if he's done a lot of recorded stuff that's out there yet. So we do have more content coming very soon. Awesome, says Shep. I still haven't opened my Super Stickers Spectacular Series 2026. Nice, Uga. Jeremy Knows is our NFT guru. You can even set up one-on-one time with them. I love the way the team's making themselves accessible. That's so cool. See, Misty, that's what I thought. It's not even a you problem. There's different styles. Different people have different ways of explaining things, and we can find the people, the influencers that we like, and connect with them. I think most of you here at some point learned a lot from me about Funko NFTs or the Wax blockchain, and you had probably heard it 10 times from other people, but you were like, nah. But I like the way Sully explains it. I want to listen to him explain it. That's going to help me. And yes, now I'm in. And he shows me step by step. We went through this step by step and we did the thing. I think we need a lot of that. We need our hands held, especially when it comes to the world of cryptocurrency and wallets and seed phrases and pop-up windows that don't pop up and all this other crap that like I'm an experienced NFT creator and holder, and it's taken me 3 sessions of sitting down, and I've yet to be able to get through and purchase one of the series 2. And I'm not saying give up because it's hard. I'm saying get in there now while it's hard, while other people are giving up. Shep said, we also have a great X thread breakdown that's very simple to... Oh, I need to look at that. There you go, Misty. See? I know that's how I feel about certain content creators. I like Gary a lot, but he can be energetic, and sometimes he uses words I don't necessarily want to hear. That's just who he is, right? He's a New Yorker. All right, let's open some boxes. I got a ton of stuff in right before I left and after the trip. Funko and Drop have been catching up on everything. We're getting closer and closer to the very last boxes that'll ever be delivered, which breaks my heart. But I've gotten a ton of stuff in, so let's open some of these up. I even cleared a space for these to put. But I got to get these boxes opened up. So let's see what I got in. Yeah, if anybody else comes across good tutorials, good influencers, people who know what they're talking about that are helpful when it comes to VFriends or candy, those are 2 things I'm looking at very strongly right now. As part of my continued passion of collectibles and NFT, please share. I have no idea what these are by box, so I just kind of kept some of them grouped together because they were from the same day. So we'll see what we got. Jeremy Knows on Twitter. I'm going to follow him right now. That was a name you've mentioned before. I don't know if I'm following him already. Twitter. I need to keep that open. Jeremy, I bet I'm already following him. Yep, I'm following him already. I have seen his content before. Here he is. He's got 43,000 followers. He's community and concierge at VFriends. So he officially works directly from the company. I love it. Knows enough to be dangerous, it says in his bio header there. Oh, all right. Hey, one of these is probably a Extra Life one that I've got to turn around and ship out. This is Wonder Man from the Marvel drop. Oh, man. How cool that this all happened before the show, right? So I don't know if this has had any direct impact, or if the show has had any direct impact on the value or not. I would imagine there's a strong possibility. I cleaned part of the room here, so I have a place to stack. Yours should be coming? Nice. There were 2 there. Where's the other one? Nadu said, would have been something if there was a surprise April Fool's drop. I did have a little hope in my heart, and then immediately laughed that off because I just, like, there's no way. Well, it definitely is a different version, yeah. But the fact that it did bring attention to the character in general, it could have had some impact. Like, I bet there are people that have read the comic for the first time that had not before. Your West Coast Avengers arrive tomorrow. Did you mean to write Wet Coast? There actually is a brewery here near where I live called Wet Coast. And every time I see it, I think West Coast. Here's Mockingbird. We almost had a series with Mockingbird. But I believe she has been introduced in the MCU, and it's kind of a secret introduction, if I'm right. I just blanked. Thunderbolts. The New Avengers. I'm pretty sure that was the character. Missy said, I got 5 boxes from Drop on one day. Drew was like, how much did you spend last week? I had to tell him I spent the money 6 to 9 months ago. Same conversation I had with Kelly. Yeah, same. Hawkeye's wife. Yeah. Oh, okay. So not that character then. It's a different one that I'm thinking. Yeah, Kelly was like, what is all this stuff? And I'm like, oh, this is all the NFT stuff from, yesteryear. From back in the olden times. I think this is all. Oh, that almost came spilling out. I think this is all Marvel right here. Yep, the good old days. I miss it so much. I was just really thinking about it the last couple of days again as these boxes arrived. Oh, here we go. Scarlet Witch, Ben Feldman. I'm sure has some of these on the way. That's a very cool comic book. Scarlet Witch. By the way, that's 1203 pieces. The Mockingbird was 3,220 pieces because that was an ultra. And the Wonder Man was 1203. Whoa, 1203 for Scarlet Witch as well. They have the exact same number. I don't know if any two in the same project had the same number. You got it for him? Nice, Misty. Yeah, he was just, he sent me a message yesterday or today, and he had found some blocky stuff in the wild. And I mentioned that Marvel Rivals are really popular right now. With Blockies has made Spider-Man, Venom, and Spider, Penny Parker Spider suit. And he was like, I need a Scarlet Witch now. And I'm like, well, can't confirm or deny anything that's coming. I'm eagerly awaiting my Avengers. Still haven't received a shipping notification, but oh well, says Red Ranger. I'm sure it's coming soon. They have to break it into waves. So next up, this was one of the ones I was most excited about. Ultron, the Grail. One of the Grails I pulled, and the other one I bought. I can't remember if I bought this one or not. I think this is the one I bought. I was very excited to see if this had any chrome or anything. Luckily, it's 6.5. I thought that said 6.56. It's 6.58, not 6.66. I do want to get this one out and take a look at it. It's one of the only ones I was super excited about seeing what it looked like in person. Where's my handy dandy opener? I organized the desk a little bit. It's been an absolute mess. Yeah, I didn't. There weren't many times where I went and purchased the Grail, but this was one. I'm like, Marvel, Ultron with the Vision series coming, an Ultron character returning, and even though these aren't MCU, they're comic book, it still will bring attention to the character. Love the base. Love the who's the artist that did that? Where all the dots. I used to know his name. I blanked on here recently, but he was created so many characters and so many cool stylizations. But I love that that's worked in there. Jack Kirby, thank you, Ben B. That's it. For our Just the Backs fans. So it's not chrome, but it is a higher, like almost a pearlescent over a gray paint. So it has a little bit of a fun, glossy texture. I watched that Vision trailer at NYCC last year. Gonna be sick. I'm very excited about the series. When I was selling some of my collection, I pulled aside all of the Vision and Ultron stuff that I had, and I've kept it. Matter of fact, I'm looking at a lot of it over here on the shelf. Same with Doctor Doom. I kept all that stuff because I thought, it's going to perform really well as we get closer to the films and series. I finally used up all of my pop protectors, so I'm hoping to catch a Display Geek, or what did he rename himself a couple of days ago? Was it Box Geek or Box Nerd? Something like that. I thought that was funny. Shelf Nerd, that's what it was. Thank you, Chuck. Shelf Nerds Unite. Doctor Doom's gonna explode. Oh yeah, and I have I've got some good Doctor Dooms, but so far I've got the black and white Doctor Doom from years ago, a couple of them, but found that when I was going through the collection, one of the OGs, in great condition too. Got another. Oh no, this was a different one. High Evolutionary, 1,203 pieces. Is that the third one? That can't be right that 3 of them have the exact same number. Did they mess up? That one's also numbered to 1203. We got to look that up. I think they might have made a mistake. There's no way all 3 of those had exactly 1203. That's the High Evolutionary. That is a cool looking pop too. I had some duplicates of these, I'm sure, because at least one of these is an Extra Life redemption that I got to show. I had, there's 2 more long boxes with this shipment. You know what would have been fun had we kept doing this? What's Poppin' Craze? I don't know if you guys saw his Toy Story delivery. It was like a couple pallets because he bought so much. It would have been fun to go to him on one of the redemptions deliveries and be there to do like a live unboxing of all this stuff. I applaud him for going in as heavy as he did. I couldn't afford to, or I would have as well. I think in the long run he'll have made quite a bit of money off going heavy on the NFTs, but how long is he out that money? On Discord, redemption stats for WC Avengers, High Evo, Scarlet, and Wonder were 1203. Are you kidding? What are the odds? Staggering odds that they would all 3 be the same number. Because not all packs get open, not all NFTs are pulled, and not all NFTs are redeemed. I don't think it's happened on other drops. Here we go. Freddy is Hawkeye. Dope. I do want to take that out of box too. Oh, I thought that was box damage for a second, but it's good. Freddy is Hawkeye. It'll never happen again. Exactly. Big Daddy Worm, what's up? Does the Freddy glow? I doubt it. I can check it with a black light though. He is a bobblehead, because marble. Love the pink crown. There's the back. Let's test it with a black light and see. Oh, it's certainly blacklight reactive. Look how the pink and his freckles. They're very reactive, but I don't think any of that is glow. No, just blacklight reactive. Very cool. I always thought it'd be really cool to have blacklights and a whole blacklight collection with the blacklights always running. You know, like those strips. Because man, when that stuff pops under the light, it is amazing. I like when my heads wobble. Congratulations. Some people hate the bobblehead thing. I had so many fans over the years I hate that they're bobbleheads. And I'm like, how does that impact your life one bit? Do you live next to a train? Is it constantly an issue? Thundercats Pumraya was 1602. Slide was 1603. Close, but no match. Exactly. Yeah, I think the odds are staggeringly against them having the same redemption numbers. I think, how many of these did I complete? Oh, here's the other Grail, Tigra, which she was flocked, right? Yeah, it's got the flock sticker on there, or the flocked printing on the box that looks like the sticker. So this is one of the few times I did go all out and I got both the Grails. Box is in fantastic condition too. No, there's no lines on the top, which often happens with the box thing. That black. Proximity, train, residents, beware. Exactly, official. You get it. The things that people get bent out of shape about. I had so many people over the years that come to me the booth and be like, do you know anything about WWE Pop number 632? And I'd be like, come on. What's the issue? And they'd be like, well, I have them all. I have all the WWE, and there's a hole where that one is. So I put a clear protector up in place in hopes that one day they make it. And I'm like, I don't think you should have any hope of them ever making it. That was some sort of error along the way, and it is not ever going to get remedied. So you might as well just go ahead and put something else there. They did not like that answer. But I'm like, seriously, I think probably what happened, if I had to guess, was internally they decided to work on a pop. They had approval from WWE. I don't even think it's bad planning. I think I never had this confirmed, so this could all be BS, but I think this is likely based on what I know. They get confirmation to work on a particular character or wrestler, whatever it is. They begin the process, and when they begin the process, they build a file with the pop number and the description and everything. They make this stuff. They take the prototypes to WWE or submit art electronically. WWE comes back and says, approved, approved, approved. Never mind, don't do that one. That guy's out of the WWE now. Or we couldn't get his likeness approved, or we don't have him under contract in the same way we had the other guy. Anyway, don't make that one. Well, Funko's already made the ones on either side of it, and then they move on. You know, they're not going to go back because they feel like there's an obligation to the fans to make the numbering right. No one, aside from the handful of people, the 0.01% care. So, right, Chuck? I'm sure somebody made that argument. I'm going to sell it all. Like, okay, I'll give you $10 for it right now. The most empty threat I ever heard of all the people that complained at Funko. Get a random pop and a Sharpie. You can fill it in. Don't get me started on repeated numbers and skip numbers in the Star Wars line. The pain is real. See, you just have to come to peace with it and move on, Misty, because it's not ever going to change. You just have to get a therapist or something. I don't know what would work best in this situation. I wish you the best of luck in all your endeavors. It was actually a John Cena pop. You just couldn't see. Oh, there it is. I knew somebody. I got to tell you, one of the least favorite ongoing jokes I've ever heard. I think John Cena is amazing. I think he's great. He was a great wrestler. He was great for the WWE. I think he's turned into a hell of a fun actor. I could not give two craps about that whole I can't see him thing. When people do it, I'm like, ugh. It's right up there with 6'7" with me. I am a therapist. Well, but therapists have therapists. You're not your own therapist. That doesn't work. Oh boy, that almost threw a pop. Solved. Not confirmed. There's a Freddy as John Cena where it's a translucent pop. I mean, that would be brilliant. They did that with Brady Bunch years ago. There was the 2-pack where her friend Mr. Glass was just an empty slot in the pack. So many people I think it was Emerald City Comic Con that year were like, it's missing. It's not at all. Third Hawkeye. I did go ham on with the redemptions on those, with the royalties. I may even have more. I don't know. John Glass, that's what it was. We went from John Cena to John Glass. See how it works? Oh yeah, Claw. Claw is like one of the most simplistic ones ever made. It's probably the least expensive or least valuable of the Marvel drop. But I think that's why I got it, because it was so inexpensive. It's a very basic mold with just a handful of colors. It had 1,236 pieces, so there was actually more redeemed of that one, which is very interesting. Oh, it's George Glass. Okay, but I think you were making the John Cena, John Glass joke. So a great comeback to kids saying 6'7". 6 times 7 is 42, and that's the answer to life, the universe, and everything. So the kids are making a hitchhiker's joke, and they didn't even know it. Yeah, and they're probably never going to get that. I printed up a Pop Ad Icons text bubble for one of my Colonel Sanders to put over the Pop Icons bubble. Oh my God. It was bothered you that much? That's hilarious. I stand corrected. Thank you, Zach Bonner, for Misty. Zach wasn't passing up on that chance. Oh, and my second Scarlet Witch. I got to go back to my Extra Life spreadsheet. But one of those belongs to somebody who won it or in an auction or is one of the prizes. If it's somebody here, I'll work on shipping soon. All right, so that was like 4 boxes, and I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. Not all Marvel, though. I think that was all the Marvel, and now we're moving on to something else. Oh, come. By the way, for the handful of you who are sticking around, I don't have to jump off at 7 tonight. We're going to finish this. We'll play the box game, and then I did download Retro Rewind on Steam so we can play the video store game. I haven't had a single ounce of time to game since I got back. I've been going. Like the week before I left, non-stop work. The week of, no free time. And this whole week, I've been go until finally, because the sleep schedule, my sleep schedule has been so messed up because of jet lag. I am so behind on so many things. I apologize to anybody that I haven't got back to or handled an item or shipped a thing. I'm just getting back to being human again, and next week looks pretty normal. So hopefully I can get some things done this weekend and next weekend. Oh, you've been playing it, Allie? Awesome. I can't wait. Oh, dope. Dungeons & Dragons, glow-in-the-dark Death Tyrant. That is a dope mold. We got to look at that right now. But my point is, like, I haven't played the new season of Fortnite. I haven't done anything on Rocket League. I have played 0 minutes. I haven't even played Disney Pop Town because I've been so freaking busy. But like when I came back from my trip, the first night I had been up for 20 some odd hours by the time I went to bed. Woke up at 4 in the morning, wide awake. And every day I've woken up at a different time. One day was 1:30, one night was 3:30. Every day until last night, I finally slept through. I've just been a zombie all week. There was an April Fool's event in Fortnite. Dang, I would have loved to. Oh, and it does come with a D20. You're right. Down there in the corner, there is a D20. It'd be cool if it had a crown on there or something, but I guess you have to have all the numbers. Yeah, that's cool. Comes with the D20. And man, what a freaking cool mold. Let's hit this. We gotta hit this with the black light. For show. Now this is a glow in the dark, so the black light reactive part is good, but how does it retain the glow? Oh man, that's not glow in the dark. That's black light. It's not retaining any of this for glow. 0. That's not glow in the dark. It's blacklight reactive, but it's not glow in the dark. Oh, okay. Yep, that's not glow. Unless it needs a lot of charging in the sun. Let me try refreshing the pixel chat. Check. Check. There we go. I'm going to put it in the sunlight and see if we can get some glow out of it. That's disappointing. Yeah, it's a very cool mold, but that's very disappointing if it doesn't actually glow, if it's just a black light, because those are different things. It was big head mode and finger guns like we did as kids. Oh, how cool! Yes, and NFL Blitz or NFL Game Day had it too. That's so cool. Until the 8th. Oh, so I can still get on this weekend, maybe. Again, I'm going to be busy. Last night we went to the Kraken game. We're going again tomorrow night. We've got friends who have tickets, and they were kind enough to let us use them. Then, big surprise, yesterday, or on April 1st, 2 days ago, Kelly got an email. She came running down the stairs excited. She's like, oh my God, I won. I never win anything. And we're like, what'd you win? And she goes, it says the Kraken emailed me and said I won 4 tickets to the game, a signed jersey, and an experience. And I was like, well, babe, it's April 1st. Like, don't get too excited. And but I'm like, wait, how did you, so show me the email. I'm like, it's from a legitimate email address with the Kraken. And there's no, like, that seems like a weird thing to April Fool's about. Just reply to them and say, this isn't an April Fool's joke, right? They replied back and said, no, it's not a joke. So on the 13th, we're going. She got the tickets. Very excited to see what jersey is and what the experience is. I'm so happy for her. Here we got Jubilix. I'm probably saying that wrong. Huiblix. I don't know. It is also glow in the dark. Let's check this one out. First, let's check, though, and see if the sun had any effect on... Nope. It looks like maybe no, that's just a light coming through behind me. I thought maybe the stems that are holding those different those eyeballs were glowing, but they're not. No glow. That's a no glow. I'm not up in arms about it. I'm not pissed. It's interesting that they didn't quality check that and or fix it. Yeah, I told her that. I'm like, nobody should send anybody anything of importance on April 1st. Like, she should have waited one day. But they also probably have a timeline of like making sure they hear back from you in order to get you the tickets in time and blah, 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 you know. Because not everybody checks their email as diligently. I would have missed it for several days, I guarantee you. No glow equals riot. Okay. Don't forget that you'll get a $10.99 from the Kraken, and you'll have to pay tax on the value of the prize pack. Well, we'll see about that. We'll see if they actually issue one. But you're probably right. This one goes nicely. Only one I scored for D&D. Only one I scored. Wow. That is insane looking. Straight up alien. Let's hit it with the light. Oh, the eyeballs. The body. Yeah, there's definitely some glow there if you really get it good and charged. Oh, there's like an eye. The whole head's on the side. There's like an eye on the side. The eyes have some glow, but they're not. It's taking a while to get them charged. Yeah. Oh, definitely much better glow than the other. But check out there's a whole eye way around on the back. That's cool. That's a crazy good mold. I love it. And it came with a green dye. Sunlight that bad boy. Let's try it. I'm not getting good direct sun right now, but it's better than nothing. There were only 2 in that. Man, the good old days. Thank God we had it when we did. I won 4 sweet tickets to a Hawks game this past season, and I had to pay tax on $6,000 value of the win. Ugh, that's ridiculous. I don't even think I'm going to tell her that. I think that just ruins her fun. We'll get that envelope eventually. For sure. For sure. I mean, the taxes on that also are offset depending on your how much taxes you paid during the year and your deductions and all that other stuff. There's a lot to factor in. It's never as straightforward as it's 30% or 20% of the price or whatever. We'll be sure to keep receipts on the gas and the food and everything we did during the game. Oh, Orcus. These D&D molds are dope, and that is a heavy pop. That is the Grail, 716 pieces. Wow, that is an intricate one. I think I want to get a look at that out of the box, too. Totally forgot I got Grails on both of these. You get a car and a tax bill. I mean, it's part of it. When I worked at Reliant Energy, we gave away a car, actually, a BMW electric car, their very first one. And part of it, I remember being in the meetings about it. We agreed to give you the car and give you, I forget how much it was in cash, to cover the taxes on the car and the cash. So it worked out where the person actually got it for free. We worked really hard to make that happen. Yeah, it's cool. We're gonna definitely check that out. Let's check out the glow on the Jubilix first. Yeah, that sun's not very strong. It's getting later in the day, so. Yeah, that's a really weird thing the government does. I think if you win something, it should be tax exempt. But then somebody would find a way to say, well, I won that house. I didn't buy that house. That was a giveaway I won. This also a glow in the dark. I don't know if Display Geek is doing any kind of Easter weekend sale, but he usually like every few times a year he does sales. I usually wait for those to buy my pop protectors. And dang. this is one of the coolest molds ever. Holy shnikes. Looks like something out of Guar. Look at that. Look at the little pop on the staff. Kind of looks like Skeletor. Look at the detail. And then the wings on the back. Yeah, I agree. It should not be considered income. You didn't work to earn that. What is that on his head? That doesn't look like it belongs there. It doesn't. It just peeled something gross off the back of his head. What the It's sticky. Oh, I don't even want to know. That's gross. What is that? Probably a Band-Aid off somebody on the line or something. And there's the dice die it comes with. All the die are different. Residue. I could try the glow with the black light, but I'm not going to try the outside glow on this one. Oh, dang. It's the white of the skull has a cool like paint on it that makes it look a little textured. None of these are retaining glow real well. Yeah, he's more blacklight reactive. Totally. Look at the dye. It like really glows really good, and then nothing. It's another one, just blacklight reactive. Try the blacklight on the sticky substance. Nah, it just looks like a piece of paper. That's funny. If I hadn't taken that out of the box, I'd never know it was there. Ew, exactly. Ew. I wonder, like, I know at the cons and stuff, dice are very popular. I wonder if there are collectors. This would be an official Dungeons and Dragons licensed die, being how it was part of these boxes. So I wonder if there's a market for just the die. Dice. I don't know which is plural, which is single. And I don't care enough to look it up. Bonus item, eBay that. Careful with the blacklight on the sticky stuff. You'll get an answer you didn't want to spin. I read that after trying it. Man, I tell you, I've been keeping these. I have dozens of them, and I use them to ship out stuff that sells from Whatnot. I still am getting sales like once a week, and they're the best. I really wish somebody was manufacturing those to sell them to Whatnot users and eBay users. Oh, here's Freddy as what's his Strongheart? Yeah, very cool. I still think the royalties were my favorite, just because of the way you had to work to get them, and the fluctuating price of the epics. I just such a cool program, so cool. 1,383. If Freddy Funko ever gets his just dues again, I've got so many. Again, we did the math last year at some point, and throughout the year at fun days and other events, you only had a chance to get a few dozen Freddy Funkos, Freddy Funko Pops, and then the NFT program like doubled that in a given year almost, or at least added another possibly 24-ish. I got another one. So if anybody was a Freddy Funko collector, they had to get in on the NFTs. Hey, what just happened? Stream Elements, hey, Lugs, thank you for the follow. How are you now? I haven't seen that in a while. Sorry, I missed that. Yeah, he's cool. And he comes with a die as well. You see it in the side. That's another very cool mold. Helmet's got wings off the side. He's got a sword. Very cool. I'm kind of glad Kelly was not here for all this. She'd have been like, there's so many new pops. Not sure why I wasn't following before, but I no worries, Lugs. It's all good. I know people accidentally press unfollow sometimes, or, you know, maybe I said something to piss you off one of these streams. It's okay. You're back, you're here, you're now. That's all that matters. I never spend time going back and going, who's not subbed? Who's not following? Definitely the sub money has died way off over the years. But now, luckily, you know, I'm not dependent on it. It's a bonus, which I've been debating on what I'm going to do with that. Like, I think there's a chance to do more with it. What? I don't know yet, but we'll figure it out. Oh, we got the Christmas ones. Look at the white box, white to blue. It's the train set. I think a lot of people were not happy with this. I think it's super cool. These don't have the holographic stickers. So I don't think they have the right piece count. That says 2,300. That seems awfully even. There's some legit methods for hiding purchases from significant others. Sometimes it's very necessary. Living Conundrum highlighted that nonetheless. With Sully, I am always pissed. Wait, what? Stop it, sir. These are cool. I used to put out pops at Christmas every year, and I really would have liked to have had this whole set to put together a little train set. I haven't done it the last few years just because that stuff's been buried in the garage so deep. But if I ever get a bigger place or a better place for showing my collection, I would definitely like to do that again. There's another of the Freddy royalties. Highlight because it's true. Yeah, my ex, she wasn't real bent out of shape about it, but I also didn't want her getting there. So when I first started collecting, no lie, in 2013 it would have been, I had probably on average 3 or 4 boxes a day arriving at the house year round. There was a point in 2013, 2014 where every time Funko put out a press release, because they used to put out these press releases that we would get for Nerd Foo, I would order everything. I had it all. And then I would go to the booth at Fun Day at SDCC, and I went to Fun Days. So I was literally acquiring like every piece for a couple of years. And then I was like, I cannot keep up this pace. It's too much. Not doing it anymore. Oh, did you? Living Counter put together a full set. Nice. Steve Gertie. I have a coworker that gets marbles shipped to our shop to hide them from his wife. Yeah, I totally get that. I totally understand. It's so funny, man. I mean, look, at the same time, there are some people that have a problem, right? Some like people buying sports cards. There are some legit, like it's like gambling. It's an addiction, and they gotta hide it, or else they get busted for their addiction. Proto as Santa. See, this is another thing. A lot of people didn't care for the Proto stuff. I think he's adorable. Love it. And these have the gold foil embossing on them. I do like the look of the white top on the box. That's pretty cool. It's like a that white that has a little hint of blue in it. Used to have 5 to 6 boxes a day. Now it's 2 to 3. Finest. Still in it to win it. I love it. Progress. Box. What box? Nothing arrived here. All right, we're down to 4 more. One's a single box. I don't know what's in the single box. Sideshow. Oh, wow. Yeah, Sideshow makes some great stuff. I was just looking today at, there's a line that they announced a couple of months ago. It was Hot Toys, not Sideshow, but I think about them. Sideshow's like the creme de la creme, and Hot Toys make some stuff that's kind of up there too. Definitely more expensive than Funko. But not near as expensive as Sideshow. But they made a Cosby, not Bill Cosby, Cosbi, Cosby balloon series for Pixar, and there's a Sully holding some balloons. One looks like Mike. I think they're just now out. I definitely got to get that Sully. I have to admit, with the new Motu movie, I am ordering a lot. Is there a lot of good stuff getting announced? I haven't really seen. Sully Blocky says sports figures. No, not yet. No, not yet. Their licenses for Blockies as of right now, and I think they just increased to like 50 or 60 licenses overall. There's a bunch that were recently announced, but Transformers just got Fast and Furious as a license. DC, Marvel, Hatsune Miku, Sesame Street, Naruto. I know I'm missing Marvel Rivals specifically, not just Marvel, but Marvel Rivals. There's all stuff out or coming. Barbie was recently announced. They haven't done sports, but the thing with Blockies is they're all model kits, and it could totally be done. I could see something like the old McFarlane style stuff, but as model kits. But it's a bit more difficult when it comes down to making human-like characters. So I don't know if that's a direction that the company is ever going to go in. I don't know. Don't know. FOF also managed to get the Mythic less than 100. So wait, the Mythic on which one? On the wow, that's right. I never got any of those. So cool though. It's cool. Blockies has Jurassic Park. Well, yeah, that's another big one. Jurassic Park, Jurassic World. Yeah, so there's the blind boxes for Jurassic World. They're called Terra Venture, the first line, and there's a series 2 coming. There's 12 boxes in a box, 12 blind boxes in a full box, and if you get all 12, you get everyone's an individual character, but each one comes with a little piece, and you can build those what look like museum pieces or assemble those. Yeah, they're very cool. So, yeah, that's coming, Benby, to overseas. There's no U.S. licensing for that as of now. I'm not confirming or denying anything. I'm not speaking on behalf of the company. Just, I know I've seen that in posts. Which countries get the licensing. Licensing, like anything else, can change. It may not. Don't know. Yeah. Well, I tell you, boo on the licensors for making all this stuff so incredibly difficult. You know, I remember it from the Funko days. It was a big part of our conversations, and I think it's gotten more extreme over the years. From things like, you know, every Marvel has to be a bobblehead pop, every Star Wars has to be on a stand, and then the stand eventually had to be glued to the figure. For a long time they weren't, so people could just take them off the stand. Just all these little idiosyncrasies and stuff that are just so one company can be the exclusive action figure company and another figure can be the whatever company. It's semantics at best. Fortnite added the Pontiac Fiero from Nice. How fun. I saw did you guys see the early test footage from the Fast and Furious ride? They showed the cars from Tokyo Drift and the Challenger, and the cars spin on the track as it's going, kind of like the Guardians of the Galaxy ride. That ride is very cool. So I got 3 of the Freddies and 2 of the Protos from the Christmas Festival of Fun. But then I just opened. I'm super excited about this from the Funime. I think I got 2 or 3 of these. The Ultimate Freddy. And I saw somebody else's photo of this one, but I wanted to get this out. I was very excited about this mold. So freaking cool. I would have loved to have seen a lot more stuff like this. You've got the Proto Mech. Look at that. There's even a little like his controls and a cool symbol on the back. I don't know what it says, but very cool. And then Freddy is a separate mini pop, and he fits right down in there. But there's no like peg or anything for him to attach. He can be completely freestanding. That is so freaking cool. And it is a hefty boy. It is heavy. I love that. That is so cool. You got 2 full sets and a few extra pop. Nice. I wonder what percentage of the overall drop NFT pops our community alone has. We probably, between all of us, we probably outdid Pop and Craze. I bet we represent a fair percentage. I have no idea what that would be, but yeah, this is very cool. This is definitely worthy of out of box on a shelf somewhere. Did I already get all those? Wow, so many pops. Last 2 boxes. Last 2 boxes here. And then, so with Marvel having shipped, are we down to just villains? What else do we have? I can't even remember now. I'd have to go back to the drop website and look. 3 royalties on that one for you. Nice. On the Funimation. The snowman. Isn't the snowman like the clear for the Festival of Fun drop? I think this is more Festival of Fun here. Wow, Proto again. I had 3 Protos and 3 Freddys. Crazy. Thundercats and villains. That's right. Somebody just mentioned Thundercats. Honestly, I think that the Thundercats one was definitely one of my favorites. A lot of these we just opened have been some of my favorites. I'm not a Dungeons and Dragons guy, but I love the pops. But the Marvel ones, love. The Festival of Fun one's very cool. Again, if I could have a display out. Oh, there's the snowman. He's not clear, but he is the he's got the diamond glitter. So freaking cool. Yeah, and arcade. No, I wasn't counting arcade, but because I never got any of those. I was playing the long game and it backfired. Or, depending on how you look at it, if there's ever a resurgence in the value of the digital NFTs, I'm golden. Last box from the deliveries I got. There is one thing that I got that's not Funko that we need to open. I think it's from Tech. Or no, it might be from Swarty. Swarty told me he was sending me something. Believe me, there are people counting arcade. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I thought they were very cool pops, but I was gonna wait till that 3rd season and then go in then after people had deleted or burned so many. And I waited too long. I debated it that last second on the 2nd season. Oh, dang. Ronin Freddy. Dope. What a cool design and a different stylization. We got to get that out of the box. I want to see that. Let me reconfigure this stuff here. That's more Funimation there. That's Marvel. I was trying not to stack these too high. Okay. So I'm gonna put all the Christmas ones over here. How are you going to end up with 3 Protos? I literally just took this many pops out to the garage to store with the other stuff. Thank God I cleared this space. All right, so here we got the Ronin Freddy. It says glow in the dark. Let's see if this is a better glow than those others. Where's my handy dandy opener? Oh, I bet Living a Conundrum. I'm so glad I'm not a part of that conversation. Because, 0 level heads involved. Free space. Easy come, easy go. Yeah, I don't... Even with all I sold on Whatnot, I still have so much stuff and nowhere to display it. This is so freaking cool. Love that mask. Love the stylization. He's got on the traditional shoes, the sandals. Come on, focus. There you go. You can actually see the little tread planks on the bottom, whatever you want to call those. You know that sword deserves a good glow. Yeah, it's retaining some. Let's see if I can get it to show on. Yeah, looks like fire. His freckles, eyebrows, and the sword are the only things that are really. Yeah, that'd be a beautiful, really charged up. Right, Living Conundrum? I don't miss Discord one bit. And I rarely, if ever, spend any time in there anyway, but I'm so thankful that my job, we have a piece of software that does allow for messaging and stuff, but the people don't abuse it. I love it. It's appropriate. I think my only real pet peeve with messaging is some people break it up into a lot of messages when it could be just a few larger paragraphs, but that's just human nature. Nobody's in there talking about a bunch of personal stuff, and that's the stuff that drives me nuts. People who can't stay on topic. Oh, man. Yokai Crown Freddy. This was at the coolest NFT card with the animation. I didn't even look at the number. It was only 900 on the Ronin Freddy. Only 886 on this one. Slept on by so many people. Wow, heavy. This one's heavy. Whoa, look at that. That is super fire. Look at the legs, the pose he's in. It looks like the mouth would almost have like articulation. It doesn't, but that is awesome. The fire is not holding a glow. No, it's not holding it at all. It shows up on the blacklight, but it looks like a muted peach color, but it's holding zero glow. Yeah, zero hold of the glow. I don't know if they gave up on glow or what. That's a shame, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's got a glow-in-the-dark sticker or printing on the box. My biggest pet peeve is someone who pings you, whatever app you're using, when they send you a message, every sentence, instead of sending one message, you get 5 pings for one. Yeah, that drives me nuts. No, that just reminded me, I thought you were going somewhere else with that. My absolute worst pet peeve is the yo, or you there, or hey. Not walkie-talkies. Just because you had the thought of sending a message does not mean I am sitting there by my desk. And it serves no purpose at all for you to not type out what it is your question was. You send the message. Here's what I need to know from you. And then you go to do your thing. And then when I have time, I tell you the answer to said question. Yeah, my buddy Steve that I did Nerd Foo with, he did that to me all the time. And I told him, like, it's not a walkie-talkie. Don't text me yo and sit there. Please don't do that. He would still do it. It was just a huge pet peeve of mine. Stop that now. Exactly. Exactly. I did get 2 of those amazing Freddy in the mech suit. Oh man, kids, that's it. I have left a mess in the hallway, but that is it. Look at that. That's how many pops we just... Oh my god. That was 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 24, 27 NFT pops delivered and unboxed here on stream today. Wow. I need to get a ton of pop protectors. I'm going to order another 100. I need them easily. And then there's one more box that's not Funko that is from Lego. I'm 99% sure this was from Tech or Swarty. Both of them said, hey, something's coming your way. So I don't know if there's a note in here or not. I'll just have to post a photo and say thank you. Well, she won't be too upset because I told her, I was like, there's a lot more coming from the NFT days, and she's aware of what I was doing. Her big thing is, you know, she just wants the house cleaned and organized, and I don't blame her. I keep my stuff in here, or what's in the garage is organized and out of the way. Now the rest of the garage is an absolute disaster, but my pops and stuff, my collectibles are very organized. So I don't think it's not I. Okay, it's not text. So this is from Swarty. Oh man, I saw this one up. Monsters Inc. Sully, Boo, and Mike. I love it. I gotta have all the Sullys. That is crazy. That is. I mean, honestly, the stylization of these kind of drives me nuts, but at the same time, I have to have all the Sullys. So this was going to be in my collection at some point. The Boo is the best of those three, I think. The Sully doesn't look like Sully, hardly at all, but I had to have it. I'm going to probably get another one so I can actually have him out of box. Now I gotta find a way. Lots of photos to take. Wow. Thank you. That was very sweet, Swarty. I'll have to send him a thank you text. Yeah, it's really dope. Oh, man. I'm trying not to go nuts now that I actually have some pay coming in again. I'm not trying to buy too much stuff. I bought a few sports cards, and I'm going to buy a few NFTs, but I'm not trying to like pick back up on Funko like I once did. Build it and paint the spots on. I saw a really cool 3D printed Sully that I need to reach out. Angus Maximus was here earlier, and I forgot to mention. I want to see if he can find the template for this. I shared it on the stories on my collecting Sully. Is it still there? No, but I saved it to here. I think. Oh, I didn't save it. Dang. I'll have to find it again. Wax by the dip. It's been dipped for months. The only cards I went crazy on were the Disney 70. Oh, so fine. It's a good point. I'm headed to Disney in a week, 2 weeks. And the Disney 70 has been out at retail, but if you buy it in the parks, oh, Angus is here. Yeah, Angus, I gotta find it again. I thought I had saved it, but clearly I hadn't. It's really cool. It looks like a handmade by robots, like it's knitted, crocheted maybe, and the spots are a separate print that then pop into place on Sully. It's so cool. It's a great stylization. But I'm going to Disneyland, and supposedly the Topps Disney 70th cards, if you buy them at the parks, you have the chance at autograph cards for the characters. And I think there's a Sully. So I want to get a box or several packs and at least give it a go. It would be cool if we pull other characters to have them sign the cards at the park. I think that'd be fun. Yeah, Angus, if I find it, I'll send it your way, man. I would love to get that to put over here. It looks like it was about yay big, but looked like a dense print. I bought the ones from the park and retail, and I was able to get an autograph one in the retail one. So you bought like a whole box or like a pack? You bought like a whole box, right? And you only pulled one auto card? Yeah, they look really cool. Whole box. Okay, that's what I figured. I mean, that's the way to go. Allegedly. Yeah, I definitely want to get some of those while we're at the parks. I haven't seen any new Sully stuff at the parks, except for there is a new Scream canister that is a popcorn bucket. It's like yay big with light and sound. I would like that. 4 autos at a 6 box. Okay, so maybe a little under 1 per box. Odds of pulling the Sully are slim, but I've had pretty good luck in the past with getting the Sully when I buy stuff. So I'll give it a shot. If not, I'll check the old eBay. I did want to look at, let's see. I did want to see if there's any have popped up. They hadn't when I looked before. Yeah, see, that's not what I'm talking about. They come with like a blank space. Oh, here's a Disneyland 70 card I didn't know about. The Monsters Inc. Dance Party. Dope. That's not expensive either. I should get that. Slim Sully. Oh, that one's numbered 26 of 55. It's got a sparkle to it. I was starting to look at some of the... So the first card I bought on eBay was like a month and a half, 2 months ago. It was a Sully numbered card. I paid 20-something bucks for it, and I'm like, this is going to be the beginning of a new thing. Then I got the worst omen. The card didn't arrive, so after like 2 weeks, I looked it up, and in eBay, it said the card was in progress. It showed the cities, the tracking, where it went, and then returned to the USPS Lost Package Center, which is not lost if they know where it went. That's interesting, right? But then it said, if you feel like your package has been lost, fill out a form, which I then went and looked and found the form and fill it out. And you had to fill out what the item was, what it looked like, the listing for eBay, photos, all the stuff. And after you get all done, it says, we'll look for it for the next 7 days. If we don't find it, you don't get the thing. So the very first card I bought is lost and gone forever. I couldn't believe it. I was like, this is an omen. Maybe I should not. And I've been too busy to look anyway. Like, literally, this is the first time I've looked up any of these cards in like 3 weeks because I've been so crazy busy. But how about that world record breaking Mario popcorn bucket? Wait, what is world, like, sales? I haven't seen this. I've been so busy. Oh, the Yoshi's dope. So there was a popcorn bucket for Melania's movie. And there's so many buckets sitting for purchase. I would get one just to relieve myself for the clicks. Wait, what? So what is it about this Mario and it being record breaking? Like, is the sales have been through the roof? Is that what y'all are saying? The Yoshis look like they're going for good money. Wow. Hey, the stars, there's 83 bucks for that one. They're all doing good. Wow. Big money. Big numbers. Let's look at the actual closed. A cauldron. That's the tiniest popcorn bucket. What? Let's look at the closed ones. Wow, look at that. Yoshi averaging 80-ish. That's an LED one. Okay. Pink Luma, 100 bucks. $100 for the yellow Luma. Wow, red, $81. Wow, look at all the colors. Nice, Steve. Wait, which one is the full size? Is that the Yoshi or something else? Oh, there's the cauldron. AMC Super Mario Galaxy Bowser's Cauldron mini popcorn bucket with Bowser clip. Oh my god, that's awesome. I love that. 30 bucks is what it sold for. Wow, these are doing really well. All of them. I'll have to check our theater. I bet we don't even have them because we're not AMC or Cinemark or one of those big chains. But they do have their own stuff there sometimes at our theater, so maybe we have a unique one. The red one? Nice. It looks cool. Let's see. Ours is called Galaxy Theaters. I don't know if they got their own Mario. Oh, it's got Galaxy in the name of the dang movie, so I'm not going to be able to figure that out. I'll just have to look when we go to the movie next. Maybe I'll pop over there this weekend while we're out and about. That's pretty cool, though. I did want to look up real quick, though, the grails on Marvel. Marvel, Pop, Ultron, Grail. Oh, dang. Not bad. $340-ish is the going rate right now on just the 3 sales that have happened. Now, that usually spikes and then comes down. The auctions already have that one at $275 with 4 days left. Oh, there's a demand. Buy it now, though. $349 not sold. $330 not sold. So the demand's not going to get it over $400 again anytime soon, probably. No kidding, Falconer? That's not bad. Yeah, you did. That's Ultron. What about Tigra. Oh, not anywhere near as good. Early sales are around 240, but it's coming down quick. That's crazy. That y'all usually get that kind of deal, Falconer. That's interesting. Usually you pay more for stuff. Let's see. Just in general, though, Marvel, NFT, Pop. I mean, this isn't going to catch all the listings. Oh, High Evolutionary sold for $75, but that was in April. Oh, I mean, we're in April. I was thinking last year. It hadn't been that long since he's dropped. Ooh, an Anne Hathaway signed Catwoman of one of the NFT pops. That's cool. With the silver Sharpie. That looks dope. There's two of them. Let's see if any of these... No, really none have sold with that description. There's a High Evolutionary 70, Ultron 345. That's not bad. Mockingbird 58, Wonder Man 75. Again, those are early sales. They'll come down some. I just wondered if there was any value. How about the Funame? I didn't want to look them all up. Funam NFT. Alien $69. Funame. Wow, only $35 for the Franny. Not surprised. Franny doesn't perform well. $50 for the Yokai. Fun Force Freddy, $18. Dang. Okay, cool. The mech one's got some $53. It's actually got up there a little bit. Oh, this one I really wanted. It's such a cool looking. But now, based on the disappointment of the glow in the dark of the others, I wonder if this one would have even been worth it. Is there a picture with the glow? Probably not, because they know it was sucked. That's a shame, because it was such an opportunity here, because it was like mostly the white. I thought that would be a fierce glow, but they didn't even share a picture of the glow, so I bet it's not good. Wonder if anybody else did. Franny Spirits. Pop. Let's see if anybody got a glow pick. This was their attempt at the glow. That's not a good sign. Not a good sign at all. Yeah, nobody. Ah, what a waste. What a shame. Is it good tech? Okay, good. I was hoping for it. Maybe I'll keep an eye on one. I probably won't buy one, but I would like to add one to my collection. Nobody's sharing. That was the only couple photos of the glow. Yeah. Well, if anybody sees a good glow pick, let me know. Okay. Let's. I gotta rejigger some things here, and then let's play the box game. That was fun. I've had all that stuff sitting around for the last week or two. Just been stepping over it. Be good to get cleaned up. Okay. I have it, but doesn't stay lit strong for long, but for a good 5 seconds. I think the key on that is to get it into like a photo box or a dark area and just hit it with a really big bright light and then turn it off and snap the photo as quick as possible. That's like the only way to win, which is a shame because a good glow pop will just really... Some of those early pops, they're probably straight up toxic to humans. But they held the glow so strong. You could take the flashlight away and that glow would go for, like the early Doc from Back to the Future, that's super expensive. The glow on that one was really good. Some of those early ones. I don't know what's going on now. You'd think the technology, the paint would get better, but it seems to have gotten worse. All right, let me pull together some prizes. I do have a whole prize pack of stickers ready to go. And it needs a Nerds Unite Bouton. Wildly carcinogenic. Yes, that would be my guess. That would be my guess. What number is that? It's so blind. I cannot read that. Okay, Tech. Let's talk, man. For sure. Trade would be better for me. Okay, there's 1 prize. There's 2 prize. There's 3 prize. 4 prize. And we need a Priscilla. That was easy. Stickers, Post-its, enamel pen. Oh, and we got to put in one of the... Bam! Or the pendants. What do I do with the other pendants? That's mine. Oh, come on. I was working on getting organized and then had some problems. I got to get another table for over here. What did I do with the other pendants? Are you kidding me? Not there. Oh, the bag. I saw the bag. Where is it? It's in the bag. There we go. Oh, that's the prize that somebody won. But I thought I had a bag of these pendants somewhere around here. There they are. I knew I didn't get rid of them. Okay. Monster Pete, your timing couldn't be more perfect. We're about to play the box game. Excellent timing. I hope your dinner was wonderful. All right, we're going to play the box game. If anybody's watching, if you haven't played before, no worries. I'm going to explain everything you need to know, but please feel free to ask questions. Nobody here is going to bite your head off or tell you you're stupid. If they do, we'll ban them forever. We don't play that here. We're nice to everybody. We help each other out. The box game is a chance to give back. You watch my stream and you earn Sully Bucks just for watching the stream. I give away Sully Bucks. You get 2 for every 10 minutes that you watch, automatically deposited into your account. Ooga, Red Ranger. Ooga, by the way, I owe you a message. I am so sorry. I even have a post-it here right now. I have been so incredibly busy. I am not ignoring you. I am sorry. I got to get back with you. I'm going to work on that this weekend. Points are low. Yeah, sorry. You guys, I don't stream as much, so you don't get to earn them as quickly. But you can check your points. Everybody who's been in the stream for more than 5 minutes has them. Do what Big Daddy Worm just did. Exclamation point points, POINTS. It'll return back and tell you how many you have. 1 entry into the giveaway is only 10 points or 10 Sully Bucks. Super easy. You don't have to buy 100 tickets to win. It just helps your chances of winning, but it literally only takes 1 ticket to win. I'll tell you how to buy those tickets in just a second. But here's the gist of the game. I have 5 boxes that are currently empty. Nothing in them. I have 5 prizes. I'm going to show you the prizes. We're going to take a Post-it note for each of the prizes and put it in those boxes. You guys are going to buy your tickets. Then we're going to play basically like Price is Right. We're just going to randomize, pick a name. You're going to come on down and you're going to play the box game. There are a bunch of different prizes you could win. You could possibly win all of the prizes. Here's what we have to start off with. The first prize you could win is a Chainsaw Man Chase Pop. I found this in the wild myself, bought it, put it in the box game. It's in great condition. That's the first prize. Second prize is a Bitty Pop set. This one is Spider-Man. This is a Chase set, which we figured out doesn't really mean much anything. But it's got 4 different Spider-Mans, Bitty Pops in there. All 4 could be yours. We've got a Nerds Unite prize pack featuring one of my Super Summer 2025 sticker sheets, numbered. We've got the Batman inspired sticker. We've got the X-Men 97 inspired sticker, also limited and numbered. All 3 of the current boarding passes that I have created, each limited to just 100 pieces in the world. You'll get the SD that was for TwitchCon. You'll get the NYC that was for New York Comic Con, and you'll get the SEA that was for Emerald City Comic Con, as well as 1, 2, 3 patches that I got from TwitchCon. And Angus Maximus, who was here, made me these amazing boutons, these pins. They're 3D printed, and some are glow in the dark. This one is not, but these are still really cool. They're numbered, and this is number 21 out of, I think there were like 25 of the regular and like 10 of the glow, something like that. That's the whole prize pack you'll win. We got a Priscilla prize pack that will feature one of her TwitchCon enamel pins. That's numbered. I can't read the number in the corner. A set of her Post-it notes featuring some of her characters. A whole bunch of individual stickers, like the ones she sells at cons, featuring some of her different artwork. One of her sticker sheets that she did with our buddy Butts on Things. One of these cool new cleanie cloths featuring her artwork from from Emerald City Comic Con. And your choice of one of the 2 pennants. These are like a banner you roll out. They can hang. You can put all your enamel pins on them. I'll show the 2 designs if you win that and you get to pick. Those are all the individual prizes. Then we have the big old bonus game prize. It is a Deadpool Bitty Pop. There are 12 possibilities of what could come out of here. It has not been opened. I've not tampered with it. If you win, I'll give you a little chance to study. Actually, we've got the screen graphic to pop up thanks to Falconer. You tell me which one you think it is. We open it on stream. If it's not the one you said it was, you still get the Bitty Pop. If it is the one you said it was, you get all the prizes. Everything that I showed. Only exception is you only get one of the 2 pennants. But you'll get the whole Priscilla prize pack, the Nerds Unite prize pack, the Chainsaw Man chase, the Bitty Pop. All of that will be yours if you successfully win and tell me which Bitty Pop it is. All right, so that is the setup. Let me get you guys started on buying your tickets. That goes under loyalty giveaways. Each ticket is 10 Sully bucks. You're going to now spend those. I'm going to duplicate it. You're going to buy anywhere from 1 to 150 tickets. It's up to you how many you want to buy. Anywhere from 1 to 150 tickets. Only takes 1 to win. The more you buy, the better chances you have, but we've seen people with 1 ticket win. The only caveat to all this is if you must give me a U.S. shipping address, no matter what you win, it must be a U.S. shipping address. You don't have to live in the U.S., but if you win, I want to ship it to a friend of yours or a reshipper or something. I'm not shipping out of the country. All right, starting now, 7 minutes on the clock. You can buy your tickets by typing in !enter, followed by the number of tickets, or !ticket, followed by the number of tickets that you would like. While you're doing that, I'm going to get the boxes prepped with the Post-its. We've got the Nerds Unite prize pack. We've got the Chainsaw Man Pop. We've got the Deadpool Bitty Pop. We got the... Oh, that's not that. I need 2 more Post-its. We've got the Spider-Man Bitty Pops. Yes, you can also do max like Honey Bunches did, and that'll buy either the total number of tickets that you can buy based on the amount of points you have, or 150 tickets if you have enough points. Spider-Man Bitty Pop. And then we've got the Priscilla Peepee prize pack. Any questions? Now's a great time to ask. I will show the prizes one more time before we get to our winner picking part. That's in 7 minutes. We will pick a name from the time we started. So about 6 minutes left on the clock. I'm going to get all our Post-its together. I'm going to shuffle them. I will not look to see which Post-it goes in which box. I don't want to know. It's more fun when I don't know. Serves me no purpose to cheat. There, Boba James is practicing for what he feels is the inevitable. All right, 1 box loaded. Two box loaded. Oh no! Oh yeah, Steve Gertie. Do you have any points? Do !point points, Steve Gertie. I'm afraid you don't even have 10. Is that the case? Are you in at all? Maybe somebody be kind enough to give you some additional points. Dang, Ooga's out too? Oh, you did it twice. Okay, so you probably got some tickets. We'll look in just a second and see. I didn't see your name. Oh, there, you're on there. You have 41 tickets. I just saw it. And Uga got, okay, you guys are just, you're out now. If you hang around to the end of the stream, I will give more points right before we raid over to somebody else. And the longer you're here, the more points you earn just by being here. When we go to play the game, maybe we can figure out something to give away some points if I do something certain in the game here. Playing a new game, never played before tonight. We'll see how that goes. All right, the boxes are loaded. Let's move this over here and look at this. Currently there are, I'll need to refresh. This system sometimes tracks correctly and sometimes doesn't show this until I refresh. 18 people with just under 1,000 tickets purchased so far. Oops, wrong thing. I'll go back here. All right, let me show the prizes one more time. You got the Chainsaw Man Biddy Pop. By the way, if you win, I pay for the shipping, which is part of the reason it must be a U.S. shipping address. We got the Chainsaw Man Chase Pop, number 1677. I bought that myself. We got the Biddy Pop Spider-Man Chase set with 4 different Biddy Pops. We've got the Nerds Unite prize pack that features 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of my limited edition designs, all artwork by me, all hand numbered. That'll be yours. That's, I mean, if you paid retail for those from me, if you ordered them from me when you could, we're looking at like $30 worth of stickers right there. Then we've got 3 patches from TwitchCon. You'll get the Twitch logo, you'll get the sunglasses and the star. And thanks to Angus Maximus, 3D printing extraordinaire, we got the Nerds Unite logo pin, number 21. Then we got the Priscilla prize pack featuring the handy dandy glass lens cleaner, the sticker sheet. It was a collaboration between her and Butts on Things. The enamel pin, that was a TwitchCon exclusive. The Post-it notes featuring some of her characters. A whole bunch of stickers that she sells at the cons. I think there's like 8 or 9 of them in here featuring different designs. And you'll get to choose one of the 2 pennants for that prize pack. And then last but not least, we have the Deadpool Biddy Pop. If you win this one, that triggers the bonus game. You tell me which one you think it is. We open it. If you're right, you get all the prizes. With the exception, you only get one of the 2 pennants. If you don't get it right, sorry. You just get the 1 Biddy Pop. By the way, I'm looking for more of these individual bag Biddy Pops. If anybody sees them out anywhere on a good deal, like at your local GameStop or something, if you can get them for, $2 or $3, I need some. I'm having a hard time finding them. Is there a chicken Deadpool? I believe there is. In fact, Boba James, thanks to Falconer, we have this handy dandy graphic. Those are the options. There's a T-Rex, there's a clown, there's a chef. There is not a chicken. Surprisingly. I think the last time that we had one of these, somebody said it was the gold one, and they were right. And they got everything. Might have been Zach Bonifer. So we'll come back to that if somebody wins that. If anybody can find these like individual piece Biddy Pops for basically anything. I mean, I'll do Marvel, Star Wars, Disney, whatever. If anybody finds those and they're like on a clearance or cheaper, I'm looking for some of these. I need like 5 to 10 for future box games. I don't want to pay $7 retail for each one of these though. I'm looking for deals. I did find like a whole big box of them on Amazon, but I read the reviews and people said that they bought them and they got the exact same thing over and over and over again. It's somebody who weighed them or something. Is there a Yoda Deadpool? Yo Deadpool? All right, where are we at on time? Okay, we got 20 seconds left for everybody to enter. 20 seconds left. Oh, that Dungeon Crawler Carl just got picked up. They're making a series with Seth MacFarlane producing. That stuff's going to go through the roof if the show is any good. All right, last 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, and I'm closing the giveaway. I'm going to refresh this and see how many people we got in total. Oh, sorry, Finest, just missed you. 19 people, 1,003 tickets purchased. Let's get a little drum roll in the chat from everybody. I'm going to pick my winner in 5. Thank you, official, for kicking it off. 4, 3, 2, and 1. And our winner is Callard, Chucky boy. Callard is my winner. He has won before. He knows the game. He knows how it's done. Let's go, Chuck. Box number and prize you hope to win. I'm going to line these boxes up here while you're doing that. I have no idea which prize is in which box. I purposely did not look. Box number 4, and he's looking for the Chainsaw Man. All right. Got the boxes up here. He said box 4. I just want everybody to see there are 5 preloaded boxes there. There's no shenanigans. Here is the box that Chuck had. We could just spin it and show him the prize that he gets, but we ain't doing that. I'm going to set it up here. It's going to stay there while we look at the prizes Chuck did not win. Oh, wow, an old fart won. And an old fart is hosting the game. It works out. All right, box 2 is the first prize you did not win. You did not win the Priscilla Peepee. The Priscilla Peepee, what is it I always say? Lives to see another day. Another box. Why has my camera got me so far? There we go. All right. You can still see the box over there. It didn't move. Another prize you did not win. You also did not win what's in box 1. Oh, perfect spin. Oh, he did not. Neither of the peepees is your prize, but you still have a chance at the Deadpool, and you could still win all the stuff. Thanks, everyone. Not you, Boba James. All right, box 5. Another prize you did not win. Box 5. You did not win the Spider-Man Biddy Pop. Oh, it comes down to either the prize you wanted, which is the Chainsaw Man Pop, or the Biddy Pop Deadpool, giving you a chance still to win the pop you want. So you have a 100% chance of possibly winning your prize. You did not pick box 3. Big mistake, probably. You picked box 4. That's the last 2. Let's see what you did win. You did win. You did win Chainsaw Man Pop. He chose correctly. Holy shnikes. Way to go, Chuck. 1 box away from getting to play the bonus game. If he had picked the box 3. Next same time. What's that, Monster Beat? I'll be next Friday. I'll be here at the same time. Yes, the following Friday, which I believe is the 17th, I will not be here streaming. We'll be on vacation. Congratulations, Chuck. He called it. He actually picked the right one. Let me put his name on here. Congratulations, my friend. Callard. Chainsaw Man. I'll put that back in the delivery. I did catch up on a number of deliveries like 2 weeks before I went to China. So all of you should have received all of those by now. I do have a couple more deliveries that still need. Chuck, I've got your info. I don't think you've moved, so we're golden. Congratulations to everybody. We definitely need to find a way to get some more points out to you guys. So I tell you what I'm going to do. Right now, I'm going to give everybody some points. Then we're going to play this new game. I hope it works. I'll give everybody 150 points right now. There you go. That would have been 15 tickets for all of you. And then if you're here when we go to raid out at the end of the stream, you'll have a chance to get some points then too. But you got to hang around. You can't leave. Can't run off on me. That's awesome. I love the box. I wish we had like some real stats. I wish I'd kept better records, like all the prizes I've given away, how many tickets have been sold, how many prizes have been shipped, like all that would be really fun to have, but I don't have that much info. I've been streaming for 70 months, and I'd say we played the box game on average 3.5 times a month. Second win this year? Dang. I guess that's true, Falconer. But I've given away at least... Is that right? It's 5 years? Yeah. At least 70 box game prizes, if not more. You're going to go back and watch from of tonight. I wish all the streams from the beginning of time were there, but they're not. Because I didn't start on YouTube. YouTube now holds them indefinitely. But when I started on Twitch as a partner, they only hold like a few months, and then they're gone. AI can't help. No, not now. No, the only ones that are all on VOD are all the YouTube ones. Twitch doesn't want to pay for all that storage, which I don't blame them. Yeah, it would be cool if we could use AI to track that. All right, so I want to try this. I have never, in all my time of streaming, I don't think I've ever streamed using Steam. Let me get this giveaway off the screen. Finish giveaway. Giveaway completed successfully. So we're going to attempt this. I saw this game and immediately wanted to play it. It's called Retro Rewind Video Store Simulator. And I think it's hysterical. The concept of it. You're running a video store. I don't know how it starts. I have not even fired it up. I just downloaded it on Steam. Let's see. There's probably going to be some technical difficulties, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, great. There's some patches. Launching. Running install script. I thought I had everything installed already, but of course. Make sure those damn kids rewind their tapes. If I had a nickel for every tape I had to rewind, I'd be a rich man. Want to defeat AI? Just load up the entire catalog of South Park. Problem solved. Okay, it's capturing the whole center window. Let me... 1 second. Oh, this is the problem. The mouse gets trapped in the game, and I can't go out of here without doing something. It's not escape. Anybody experts at Steam? What's the command that lets me move my mouse outside of the game? Oh, it did it. I right-clicked, and it did it. All right. Let me grab this screen. Let's just add another capture. I'm going to add a game capture. And any full screen application. Let's try that and see what it does. Well, that surely didn't do anything. Okay, delete that. Add let's just go another display capture. We'll go center screen. Full. Capture. Automatic. Which display? It's the Asus. There we go. We'll move this around. I got to put it in basically the same spot and then move that down below the chat. And let's get rid of the free NFT. Falconer said, Gemini told me this. As of April 2026, Sully has held over 150 box games. Wait, what? There's no way that was actually in Gemini. No way. You wrote that. Falconer, are you messing with me? There's no way it has that information. That would be nuts. That would be absolutely nutty. All right, let's see about audio. Can we route the audio? That is crazy. That is nuts. Wow. But I can't have hosted over 150 bucks. Four a month times 70 months. No, what did I say? 3.5 a month. It's actually over 250. Wow. It's not wrong. It is over 150 box games. That's nuts. All right, let's see if I can get this audio pumping here for the video store game. Audio. Not system sounds. The way I normally get to my sound mixer option. There it is. Where'd it go? Okay. And I want retro rewind. We will send that to game. And then game. Checkity check. Game. Doesn't seem to be working. Unless there's no audio. Let's try play. There it is. You guys hear that? I'd say I miss, on average, 5 Fridays a year. Oh, I need to change the game category. I actually remembered something. Can y'all hear the audio? It's 1990. The golden age of movie rentals and your dream is about to become reality. You are now the proud owner of a video store. Your first day is about to begin, but the shop needs a little love. Time to set up a few shelves, buy some movies, and decorate your store before your first customers walk through the door. Yeah, I had muted for a second. All right. Got standard mouse movement. There's jumping? Why the crap would there be jumping? Arrow keys or WASD. Yeah, pretty standard. Retro rewind. Whoa. Oh, it's not a big store. Need help? We know our movies. Monday through Wednesday, 8 to 10. Thursday through Saturday, 8 to midnight. Sunday, 8 to 8. Wow. Yeah, I remember the hours. What are we watching? Independence Day? Reserved? Whoa, that's dangerous. Y'all reserve movies? We gotta get rid of that. Out of order on the popcorn and the sodas and the cotton candy machine. The Birth of Sullywood. That does not sound right at all, Tech. We got to come up with a better name. My in-laws owned a chain of movie stores. Was their last name Rose? That's amazing. Homepage, retro rewind, checkout system, logged in. Leave the register. Oh, The Office. Man, no office at a video store I ever worked at was remotely clean. Store. Oh, you can expand the store. I see. That's cool. They framed a videotape. Never seen a framed VHS tape in my life. You did not, Tech. You did not. That is a crazy mascot from the soda machine. This is a nice display case. Why is it being wasted on like paper and stuff? There's a Power Rangers set, Power Patrol, an Etch-a-Sketch with the VHS. I freaking love it. Oh man, straight up copyright. Sheriff Andy. Oh, there's where you order stuff from. There's a Tamagotchi. Some highlighters. What do we got here? Store level unlocks. Oh, okay. All right. Those are the nicest display cases. I want some of those. Computer with a floppy disk. Oh, we got a calendar of events. New release days were always Tuesdays. What is this new release day on a Thursday or Sunday business? That's wrong. That's just straight up wrong. We've got our shipping and receiving area. Little break room. This is more like the break rooms that I had, except we had a black and white television and it was so small it sat on the table. We got the turlet. Oh my God, you want that staring at you when you stand there to take a whiz? Toaster oven. Can I open these drawers? Whoa, it is jittery. Can't open those. Staff book. Oh, there's applications. There's a straight up wanted poster. Always be nice to customers. Be kind, rewind. Access the catalog located in the office. Okay. Oh, wait. Movie delivery. Interesting. And this is a drop-off box. Very interesting. Why is it at the back of the store? People going into an alley to return stuff? We got to order some shelves. What's our cost? We have $550. Not McDonald's, but McDowell's. Yes. That's one of the best things in movies ever. right, it's only 75 bucks for a thin movie shelf with 4 rows. We got to order 3 of those. All right. Back store deliveries. Pick up your new shelves in the back store. Dang, that was quick delivery. That's better than Amazon. Do we have to assemble them? Move tool. Oh, we don't even have to assemble them. Rotates. Wow, that is a tiny ass shelf. We only got 3 of them. Wow. Yeah, we had, well, I never did any of the ordering. We were part of a chain, the video store I worked at called Video Central that was eventually became Hollywood. But the Video Central was owned by HEB, which is interesting because now, well, I can't say that out loud. Never mind. Let's just say some things come kind of full circle. Maybe the VHS drop off is at the back of the store, so 15-year-olds don't have the shame of returning those R-rated movies, the Shannon Tweed flicks. Okay, we'll put those over here in this very sparse area. Use your design tool to change the look of the walls, the floor, and the ceiling. You can also modify some objects such as the shelves and the checkout counter. Office computer. Access your computer located in the office. We're not going to worry about paint and stuff just yet. Order movies. From your computer, order movie bundles in the Market tab. Man, nothing looked like this in 1990. Nothing looked this good. I was working at video stores then, and it was literally all just DOS text on the screen. 10 random movies, 10 random movies, 10 random movies, 10 random movies. Free, and $100. I see, okay. So we get those. Get those. Get those. Let's, we're not buying anything just yet. Our deliveries are already here. Why is one on the floor? What kind of psychotic bodybuilder? Can we pick them all up? Yeah. I used to be able to put them in my arm, and I could hold like 20-something movies stacked end on end. The Rooster Executioner, The Merchant's Last Heartbeat, Letting Our Cup Go, The Last Dinosaur in Blackwood Manor. Oh my God. The Duchess Tragedy, The Grave Robbers Mammal. They must have just like, oh, hands are full. They must have just like randomized all the words. Oh, there's a time clock. 10 movies and place them on your shelves for our customers. We got to keep them organized. It all just says mixed. But that's horror. Horror. Oh, it looks like an old Atari cartridge with the rainbow things on the side. A deranged killer and his infection. Ugh. Scary Godfather in the cornfield. He waits for the Duchess. We got a lot of horror. We got drama, horror, drama. All right. You can't mention it. Did you sign an NDA from a company that no longer? No, no, it's not that. Now I can't even describe why I can't mention it. This is not. It's not an old thing. The hell? You're gonna damage the tape, Sully. Wait, was there multiple copies of something? Also, I want this rug. For real. The Weightlifter's Perfect Sunset. Wait, didn't we have The Weightlifter something else over here? That was like a horror film? The Dog in His Grasp. Look at the covers are like almost identical for those two. Where the Coffin Waits is not a horror, believe it or not. Retirement with My Cash. The Cash's Last Day Home. So it's a person's last name. The Neighborhood Treasure. Where the Doghouse Waits. Basement Uncle Torture. Oh, that sounds horrible. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. I thought it wouldn't let me put it on the shelf. The Spaceman, Dr. Spachiman Gone Midnight. The Troll Strategy. I thought it wouldn't let me put it on there. We're about to have a weird mix-up. First investment, mini Lamborghini car auto rewinder. Yes! Man, we burned through those things, literally. Destroyed them from too many rewinds. Okay, another horror. Scary Spaceship Nightmare, The Demonic Fairy. Look at this nice lineup of the three. Retirement with My Toaster. This is a whole series. Now we got a weird mixed thing going on. I got one more spot for horror. Minotaur Brain Implants. Just drop that right there for now. The Queen on the Bridge. Of course. Wait, can I stack? No, there were no duplicates. What happens if I do that? Oh, we swap them. Okay. I wonder what the difference between the ones with the rainbows are and the others. Like, is that a series or something? It's going to be all off, man. This is... Put these over here. Sorry it's so jittery. It's not very smooth motion. I should change the setting. Let's see. We gotta change the displays. How do we do this? It's not that. Oh, it fixed it. Look, it automatically did it. Drama mixed horror. I didn't even catch that. That's cool. Cutie Back, subscribe with tier 1, making 67 months. Thank you, Cutie Back. Say, oh, that's the save game as the clock, and that's so smart. You can use the employee time clock machine to manually save your progress at any time. There's also an auto save feature at the beginning of each new day. Oh, that's freaking cool. Name your store. From the outside of the building, look up at the front sign to customize the name and the color of your store. Oh, man. All right. Well, it's not going to be called Sullywood Tech. What do we name it? It can't be Nerds Unite. That doesn't really... Or we could call it In New Video. Yeah, let's do that. New Video. Style... Enter V. What the frick does that mean? Movie rewind. Yes. Movie retakes. We'll see. We could do something with that name at some point. Color. Oh, let's see if we can get a bit of like an orange. Light color. Oh, I see. Slim Sully video. Not Sullywood was already brought up. It sounds horrible. It sounds like a massage parlor or something. Apply and close. All right. So video store. Turn on the open sign next to the front door. You do that from the outside? That would be weird. Serve 3 customers at the checkout counter. What's here? Store flyers. Come on, come get your videos. Oh, is that our first customer? It's our first customer. Hi, do you need some help? What are you looking for? Can I help you find a movie? Tell me who's in it. Who picked your pants and shirt? Horrible combo. They have a basket. Did you ever go to a video store place that had a freaking basket to pick your movies? Right, Savage? Hey, you ready to check out? We really don't have that many options. Let's go. Whoa, your eyes are a trip, homie. Checkout system. Scanned. Money. Balance is settled. Hit the space bar to close the cash register and finish the transaction. Oh, I got to give... What the hell? $4? You gave back less money than expected. Wait, what am I looking at? Oh, amount due $1. What the Why is it going back in the register? Can I do... Oh, I see. Okay. Sorry that took so long. I apologize. Oh, yeah, I need that money. 12. No change. Peace out, homie. What you want, lady? Oh, you got a couple from that same series. Dog in His Grasp and The Offering of the Skeleton. I wish there was like an audio component where what I said like helped or hurt. $2 change. Clickety, clickety. Close her up. There you go. Go on, get. Go to the flyer stand by the main entrance and pick up a flyer. Well, this person is giving me money. Let's help them first. Take your money. Give you back $2. All right. What you want? My cat just died. Do you have a sad drama movie? You don't want to add a sad movie. You want to watch something happy, Sarah? Sad. There's something called My Pet Just Died. Letting Our Cup Go. That's just the one you need. Ooh. Great choice. Really appreciate it. You ready to check out? Oh, we getting the hang of this. Let's go. $1. Close it. Go and get flyers. What about the flyers? As a new business owner, it's important to promote your store. When things are quiet, hand out flyers to bystanders outside to attract potential customers. You can carry up to 5 flyers. Oh, okay. Flyer?
Oh.
Oh, okay. Flyer? Meanwhile, I'm getting robbed blind inside. Somebody at checkout? Yep. All right, sorry about that. There you go. Your hands are full. Put them down. What? Why are they... I just want to set them on the counter. Oh, now I'm picking them up. That's wrong. I jumped. Why is there a jump button? $1. Close her up. Don't get... Hold on, let me put this away, bro. Sorry. Oh, you got a couple. Do we have anything left to rent? Guys, it's like... Why is that one $3.50? Movie old. Oh, okay. $2.50. There's 50-cent pieces? For real? $3.50. Another old one. One... Give weird change. What can I help you with? There's a big storm coming. The perfect mood for a horror movie night. What do you recommend? Also, I would prefer an old movie. Actors we see in recent movies have no talent. There's no new ideas. Sure, bud. Old movies. Okay. All right. What do we got? Horror, bad critic. How do we know if it's old? Can I see any more about the movie? I don't know if it's old. The only flyer I know is the Philadelphia Flyers. But I don't bump. Oh, hey, whoa, bud. Personal space. I don't trust you with a trench coat on anyway. I don't know. Is this old? Ooh. He seemed very excited about it, so cool. That's a new one. $1. I wonder if anybody's returning anything. I'm going to be out of movies soon. You don't have a smaller bill, lady? I don't know how we determine what's an old or a new. Anybody catch that? Let's see. Did we get any returns? Nope. Close the door. Oh, the day's over. Okay. Movies rented 19. Clients served 12. Request accomplished. Oh, people asking for stuff. Rental 75. Spending 0 on staff because it's all me. $75. New shelves are available in the catalog. Take a look at the calendar. It's a rainy day. Oh man, it's gonna be a busy day at the Vidya store. Oh, I gotta pick up that flyer from yesterday. I remember throwing that on the... Calendar is updated every morning and affects gameplay in exciting ways with new releases, special events, and weather forecast updates. A task list with various objectives is also available to gain extra rewards. Tomorrow, a new released movie will be available for purchase on the new tab of your computer. Oh, that's for... Okay, I see. Many clients will bring back rented movies in the night. Go to the return station. To process the returns. This isn't the return station? Oh. Okay. Not how it works, but all right. Process return movies at the return station so they can be rented out again. Select the movies on the rack to your right and scan them in the system. Turn up to 10 at a time. Oh, okay. Oh, there it is. It needs to be rewound. You bastard. Oh, whoops. Hey, wait. Oh, you literally got to take it out of the... Okay. Wow, that's just horribly inefficient. Some movies are reserved. Place the movie in the reserve shelf to the left. The customer will come by today to pick up the movie. Oh, well, that's problematic. Let's just stick with all horror for right now. Let's go put these up real quick. This is oddly satisfying. It's not a Lamborghini, but it'll do. That would be really cool. I wonder if that's... They got to have built that in. Everybody knows about the car, the Corvettes and the Lamborghini. We need to order another shelf, probably. I think that's in the catalog, a new shelf, right? 5 rows. 6 rows. Like, we haven't even filled up what we have, but let's get a 5-rower. Oh, we got to open the store. Oh, did I accidentally buy 2? I did. Dang it. Dumb. Oh, turn the light on. That's what opens it. That's right. Let's get these other shelving units. I accidentally bought an extra one. That was a big investment. Let's put the big uns over here. Whoa, easy now. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to order more videos, that's for sure. Let's go order another bundle. Oh, somebody's at the counter. Oh man, it ain't cheap. Let's go big. 20 random movies. Black market. What? Some shady-ish going on, man. I know now somebody was ready to check out. Let me go help them real quick. Whoa. Whoa. Sorry. Oh, there's a line. Oh man, I'm gonna have to get help. Yeah, I'll take that. And you get back $1. Get on out of here. All right. What you got? Just one? You sure you don't want more? Rainy day out. You ain't gonna do anything else. $4. $1. There you go. All right, let's go get these new movies. Gotta fill those shelves. Whoops. Oh, good Lord. Get all of the Star Wars movies to... That wasn't even Misty that said that. Right with you, my friend. Right with you. Oh, there's a phone. Wonderful. Of course there's a phone. That's my nightmare. It's back here. Minotaur brain implants. Minotaur brain implants. $350. How do we know that was an old movie? They give so much money. He's holding $30, but it's only $1 rental. That's not how that works. Yo, Diamond Pug. Sorry, I didn't even see you come in. I've been good. I was just catching everybody up on my trip to China I took last week, and we opened a ton of NFT pops that came in. And I've been wanting to play this for a few weeks now. So we played the box game, and now on to this. How you been? $12. Now we're talking. No change. Go on and get. Oh, sunglasses. You fancy? All right. I like these people renting multiple movies. Let's go. $11.50. You need. $3.50 back. Their eyes are so close together. A lot of cousins marrying in this town. Dang, we were on a run. Can I help you with? Sick of stories with happy endings. Do you have a drama movie with a sad ending? How would I know that? Well, we only have a couple. Something about a doghouse. Can't have a happy ending. We're almost out of movies. What a great problem to have. We got some returns. $4. $1 back. Let's get these back in. Oh yeah, I gotta pick it up first. I forgot. Horror only first. Oh, that's a reserved one. It's got. Oh man. Where's the people to get those reserved movies? They need to go on and get in here. Look out, coming through. Okay, lady. Rude. Let me help this young woman here. Whoa, back it up. Nope, don't jump. Old movie and suggest an old film. I still don't know how to pick old ones. Hope you didn't want that. Oh, that ain't old. Nope, not old. Not old. I got nothing else, lady. Sorry. Rude. Gonna be bad reviews. We're literally almost out of movies. I think there is some stuff in the back, but there's so many people coming to check out. I don't want to leave them stranded at the register. Let's go real quick. Maybe these people will rent more. Man, the horror genre is kicking here. One more movie. Are you kidding? Close the front door to finish the... Oh, I got all these people to help. They probably need more movies. You know, when they're waiting to check out, they'll be like, oh, yeah, I see another one. I'll go grab that real quick. Hey, you need that help. Oh, you found something. Okay. You found 3 movies, even though I didn't help you very much. $8. Mountain Dew 2. Like everybody pays in cash back in 1990. And here's Miss, I need an old movie with a sad ending or whatever it was. Wait, that one said old. I saw it. So it was a tag. Man, was busy. Made $129. I gotta check my phone. This is really interesting. I've never played any of these Sims, really. Okay, start the next day. I want to see that Ghostbuster sticker on the cashier. Or the new release from the new... Oh, yeah, we got a new movie. This movie will be considered new for 7 days, making it especially popular with customers during that time. Okay. Front door wide open when I come in. That's probably dangerous. Market? No, new. Oh, you get a custom standee if you order 5 movies in a single transaction. $25 per movie. That's cheap compared to what it actually costs. Movies were mostly like over $100. Let's do 5. That's like a big chunk of our money. Wow, what is... You have to have a custom SKU code. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, that ding-dang old phone. Wait, what's it? Oh, the standee. Hell no. It's late. Uh-oh. I want to move this now. Wait, should we put it up at the front? Let the sun really get it? Get good and baked. We haven't turned the sign on yet. Let's save our game. What's this? Meet me out back at 9 every Tuesday and Thursday. If you'd after exclusive movies and deals, I'll crack the door open to let you know I'm here. I'll be waiting. Oh my God. Kind of low budget. Oh, we gotta have a new release. I want that to say new release. What's B? Design tool. Oh, that looks nice. Shelf title. Oh, that's just the style of it. They can't actually change the wording. Ooh, I like that. How am I done? I need to change the wall. Oh God, no. Ooh, some nice wood slats. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, that looks nice. B. That was that one in that color with this style. Fancy. All right, we better open. Get out of the... There we go. I wonder how much the new ones rent for. Oh, homeboy just dropped off another one. Hi. Hi. 1 second. These people are rude. Can't even see what I was doing. Scary beast in the cornfield. Oh man, already a line. Those people never came and got the reserved ones yesterday. Rude. I'm still carrying around all these movies. I'll just throw all these on the ground. There you go. Fine. There's probably a better way to do that. The Popo? Was there Popo? $7 for a new rental? Dang. That is extreme. I think the most we charged at my video store was $4. And that was later in the 90s. But I guess it could have been different, like California or something. All right, hold on, homie. No, throw them on the ground. Dang. A lot of people. All right, what you need? Oh, Spaceman Gone Midnight. Finally, somebody came to pick up their reserved film. 4 movies. Wow, you got a whole weekend planned. There's the Popo. I hear him now. More returns. Oh, the time is really ticking by in the corner, too. I wasn't paying attention to that before. I gotta go meet homie in the alley at 9. Oh, you bastard. You have to wait? Really? Some customers return their late. Systems automatically adds a late fee during the next purchase. The checkout computer will flag. Yeah. Just like in real life. Reserved. Uno momento. Hope you came to pick up a reserved film. Yes, Minotaur brain implants. These names, so good. I went right to it. Ooh. $7. Let's go. Oh, did you get the new one too? 4 movies. Let's go. Can't scroll that. $16. $7 a pop. Nice. Oh. Go on, get. Yeah, move the phone to the front. Oh. She called after waiting too long. About time.
Wow.
Exact change is appreciated. Those new releases are not flying off the shelf. It's already 8:44 p.m. I'm too busy to go meet homie in the alley. The back store door is open. Oh, they come and open my door. Okay. I'm just carrying videotapes out here. Man, what is this messed up stuff? I don't want any bootleg movies. This door needs to be shut. These people rob me blind out here? Or are they waiting patiently? Man, and the time that's going by on the screen, that they waited a long time. New release. What you need? Ah, Rooster Executioner. Yes.
Oh.
Like this guy waits till the last second to put on the counter. Come on. We have any new releases left? Oh, I think they're gone now. 46. Sir. I hope that bill's real. We don't have one of those fancy pins to check. Yeah, Chuck, they just went in and opened our back door. I'll turn it into more than it is, sir. Rude. They are very rude. All right. How'd we do? One pissed off customer about having to wait. Holy moly, you made 160 bucks. Nice. There's nothing about our angry customer there. Oh, the slushy machine. Okay. All right. You've completed your first 3 days as a proud video store owner. It's time to take your business to the next level. Improve your shop with decorations, snack displays, arcade machines, and other goodies to draw in more customers. Keep an eye out for special events like the Fall Harvest Festival happening this weekend. Unlock new movie genres, hire staff, expand your store's footprint, and discover plenty more surprises along the way. We are not open for business yet. The time doesn't start until I'm officially open. Friday the 13th. Oh, it's coming. Cool. Oh, there's a bonus. First day complete. I didn't even see that. Got to pay attention. We get some movies overnight. I'll save game. Huh. Should really decorate some more. I don't want wood on all the surfaces. But maybe a... Can I not paint the trim there? Okay, I was gonna say, that'd be super annoying. Oh, I didn't realize all the cabinets are blue. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Now it's looking more like up to date. The wood paneling does make it look a little old at the same time. Oh, rewind. Deranged killer and his infection. Ugh. This stalker. What the what? I hope I got here early. Huh. Oh, yeah. Wonder how much it is to hire an employee. I gotta look at that next. Late. Suck a fool. All the new releases are gone? Like that cabinet's just open. Oh, I never set it to rewind. Dang it. Oh, what? Dang, rough. Broke it. Where's the trash? Man, that's an expensive mistake. We used to get them in Texas where they were melted because people would leave them in their car and the car was so hot it would melt it. Oh, good. Here come all the new releases. Hey, Will Effect, what's happening? Sorry I was so slow to respond. I was laser focused on the game here. Yeah, I probably won't be on much longer. My wife and stepdaughter were out at a event watching the high school dance team because she wants to be on the dance team. I'll probably end when I think they're headed home or when they get home. Hands are full. Poetry is Dead. The new film. The blockbuster film. Wow. Imagine when you get a big store with a lot of movies. This return thing. It'll take a while. A little bobblehead. All right, starting to get stocked up here. I got some money in the bank. What should we do? Should we hire a person? Oh, this is... Wait, where do we hire somebody? We do it here? Or back here? $36 a day, but I gotta wait till skill level 6? Huh. Slow. Average. So I can't even... I gotta wait till I get to level 6. That stinks. Well, then I might as well get some more movies. Don't need any more new ones. Let's see. We had... 5 random movies, $60. Wow. There's a lot of individual choices. That's weird. So you can just get a bunch of garbage, or you can actually put the money into getting some good films. Huh, interesting. I'll do randos for now. Huh. Wow, you can go deep. $280. I need more movies than that. Let's get some mid-level movies. Oh, and maybe see about opening the slushy machine. I think that was an option. Wonder how much money we can make off that thing. I hear a random dog bark. Lot of horror. Lot of horror. Oh, I can't do any of that anyway. I could have swore they said I could get a slushy machine. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's only $50 to repair the slushy machine. Let's do that. So I got to learn how to control that thing now. Cool. Okay, these people didn't come pick up these reserved movies. Can I tell when I put it there? I cannot. Got to keep track of that. Oh, yeah. What did you say about a Ghostbuster sticker earlier? Oh, yeah. That's funny. What if you open a video store today and charged a membership and not per movie? Charge $20 a month for one rental at a time. Oh, wow. Yeah, Chuck. Who is Andro J? What wax website? What are you trying to do? And how are you now? We open? Oh yeah, I can go hand out flyers. Hey homie, you one of these? You already coming in. There you go.
Oh.
You already coming in? You already have a movie? You have a movie? Oh, all y'all are gonna be in my store. Another rainy day. No, you don't want a flyer. I thought I put that up. Deranged Killer. Thank God you came in. I was about to give that away.
Oh.
I want to find my Wax ID to claim your NFT. Okay. Go to, easiest bet is to go to either My Cloud Wallet. I think it's a .com. Or, I don't know if just straight up, atomichub.io is currently working, but I know wax.atomichub.io is working. That one's gone through some changes recently, so I haven't been back to it in a few days myself. Well, couple weeks actually. If anybody's around that can help, who is Andrew J, drop a link like Misty or somebody, I would appreciate it. All right, Living Conundrum, have a great one. Oh, all right, nice. Have fun at the wedding. That'll be a lot of fun. Family weddings are usually more fun, I think, than just a rando wedding. You're more part of the action. Not renting a lot of the old ones here. That's good. Oh, there's some people snuck some movies back in. Hope they rewound. What did that one say? Oh, just a late return. Reserved. They're returning them pretty fast. One second, Chica. Oh, can't put that there. That's new releases only. Oh, sweet. Basement Uncle Torture. I don't want to know anything about you. Scare me. Ooh, the late fees. Yikes. Oh, I have to choose what to do here?
Hi.
Why are you not paying me? Two late fees. I'm charging you the fee. Well, you'll get charged again. How about you just return them on time? Oh, late, a new one. Let's go.
Hey.
Slushy. Blueberry. All right. Nope, don't jump. Oh, gotta get a cup. How much is that? $3.25. Okay. What happens if I give too much? Okay. Interesting. I think I might have given that other guy an extra $1 a second ago. Wonder if it'll call me out and tell me at the end of the day I gave away $1. Whoa, tall guy. Drama with a deep story. Oh, Queen on the Bridge is deep. I can tell. $11. No. That's a good point, Bubba James. When friends or family. I think the last wedding I officially went to was Brian and Betty's at this point. No, mine. And then Brian and Betty's, then mine. That's right. I mean, technically, I had to attend mine. It's not like I was in attendance so much as was part of it. $4. $1 change. Oh, I gave him a recommendation, and then I saw a sleep doctor the other day because I am falling asleep at inappropriate times. Took a sleep apnea test, but if I have, it is a light case. Prescribed me a stimulant because he's leaning more towards narcolepsy. Oh, interesting. I have a sleep apnea machine. I absolutely despise it. My mother swears she loves hers. I wake up in the middle of the night feeling like I'm being attacked sometimes with that stupid thing on my face. And sometimes I just can't get a good seal. And you gotta travel with it. Like, there's 100 reasons I hate it. But they said I went from waking up 84 times an hour, or stopping normal breathing 84 times an hour, to only once an hour when I use it. So I try to use it. Just frustrating. If I can lose some weight, get in better shape, that always helps. But oh, another broken one. Dang. Oh, that's expensive. Why do I keep changing over to the arrow keys at weird times? Okay, you people, so rude. Old one. This was a problem before, finding old movies. Oh, it says old.
Oh.
It's already 10 p.m. again. Dang, that day went by fast. Another tall guy.
Oh.
Oh, slushy cherry. Okay. Man, whoever made this, brilliant. It's just so simple at the level I'm at right now and fun. Who would have thunk this could be entertaining? I wonder if at some point you can like make your own movies. That would be really cool if like you could make them and they get different ratings or different star ratings. Oops. All right. Last of the peeps. Close this down, see how we did today. All right, not as much money as yesterday, but a good day. 2 slushies. 41 movies returned. Oh, all right, we got sci-fi now. But I still can't hire anybody. Oh, that's awesome, Chuck. Oh, I certainly hope it continues to help. Nothing today. I think I'm going to need another... I'm going to get some sci-fi movies. Well, I may have enough shelving. Let's try getting some sci-fi movies. Still the same new release. Horror, sci-fi. So, oh, here. 10 random sci-fi movies. But then let's get a couple others. Uh-oh, I accidentally bought something. Oh, they have green. Okay. It was another sci-fi movie. Just conveniently. Ice Pirates, yes! So good. Love it. What were the titles? The Rocket Man Blast Off. Lord Space Drifter. Oh, that reminds me. Did y'all see the trailer for Drifter? Sung Kang from Tokyo Drift is making a movie about drifting cars. Go figure. I can't wait to see it. Convict Overdrive. Space Sheriff Tactics. I thought for a minute that said Space Sheriff Tacos. Would have been really funny. Oh, here's the new releases. I'm about to run out of space for the dramas. Get these new releases. Oh, yeah. Okay, I picked that up, but... Dang it. Just one of these new releases, really. I'm gonna have to get another shelf. Can I scroll through these? Yeah. That's way smarter. So unless I want mixed, I got to get another shelving unit. Let's get another one of these small ones. Just throwing movies on the ground. Why does it always want to do that? Oh, do I have these all wonky spaced out? I do. Oh, good. I still messed it up. Even enough. Okay. There probably should be a limited amount of time that I can actually do this stuff without opening the store to make it realistic. Like, you didn't get here early enough. You're opening anyway. All right, we are stocked. What should I spend some money on? I have $211. I could get some more dramas. Or I could get some more new releases. Oh, the one on the floor. Good call. Totally forgot about that. That won't be rude. That would have been money I just left. Good call. Oh, geez. Sandra again? Deranged killer and his affection. That was the same lady. It's a popular movie. Okay, nobody picks this Cash's Last Day Home up soon. Wait, what's this? Oh, it's a 10 key. Why are y'all so rude?
Wow.
Why are you trying to litter? Nice hat, bro. Oh, they're all returning movies. Should I, like, go far away from the store here? Carrying a movie, not carrying a movie. Oh. Deranged killer and the love infection.
Oh.
By the way, this was $19.99 to get this game. Didn't hesitate. Oh, first sci-fi rental. Space Sheriff Tacos. I know that's not what it was. Come on now. Wonder what happens if you get the wrong drink. Nope. Dang, that dude's tall with the cowboy hat. Vampire Fairy. I thought it said Freddy for a second. It's getting a real range of films. The Lightkeeper's hot dog. What the hell? Okay. I think the ladies are home, so I'm going to wrap it up on this day here. Charlie's about to lose her mind. She gets so excited when Macy comes home. New release movie. Why, I sure do. There's one left. Hurry. Grab it before this guy gets it. Ooh. There you go. That's why that should be labeled new releases. It's Trenchcoat Guy again. Homie, you want to put those on the counter? Got things to do here. 50 cents. Oh, another fried one. Come on. Yep, that'll stay there for a minute. I can hear Charlie's tail banging against stuff downstairs. That goofball. There's the whining. She's so cute. Wait, oh, that said horror. It looked like sci-fi.
Hey.
Orange slushy. Whoa. The jump for no reason. I wonder how hard it is for somebody to make change, like a kid who hasn't really had to do this before. It seems so simple now, but I remember when at first, if it didn't tell you, or it made a mistake, like the wrong amount, they gave you extra change or something, that kind of broke my brain. But with James. Man, they returned those movies pretty quick. If y'all listen real close, you might be able to hear Macy singing the national anthem downstairs. Wish I could sneak a mic down. Oh, sounds like somebody needs some help. I'll make her wait. Science movie with time travel. I can't tell by the names. Sorry. Almost end of day. Oh. I think I just gave her too much money back. I think I read it wrong. Rainbow? What in the tarnation? Well, hope that'll do. I didn't get all the colors. Holy cow. Oh, it's a weekday. That's right. It's not 10 p.m. close. It's midnight. I forgot about that. Allie, I love it. That's so fun. I can see myself getting lost for a long time playing this, just like I used to do with Roller Coaster Tycoon. I definitely want to like expand the store and make it cooler and stuff. Oh crap! I didn't still standing there. Oh, finally, you came to pick up your film. All the reserve films are... Oh, she's going to get more. It is the next day, lady. I got all the... Oh. You can wait just a moment. The horror movies are not renting as well today. To be fair, I think I put up several of those up just recently for the... After returning them. Okay. How'd we do? Wow. Made 214.75 today. Okay. I think that's our stopping point. That is. Oh, look. It's like Harvest Festival. It's going to be busy. Oh, can we gank a pie? Very cool. I'm really enjoying the concepts here. I think getting it expanded and doing more will be a lot of fun. Let me save the game. Wait, did I have more sci-fi that I didn't even remember? Oh, I better not do that. I just saved the game, so. Okay. Nice, Allie. I wonder if multiplayer would be fun, wouldn't it? If one of us could be the employee for the other. Let's see. Now that I've saved. Okay. Quit throwing the movies on the floor. Escape. Return to menu. Credits. The bridge beyond the voodoo doll. I swear they just made a bunch of random... Oh, there's a Discord. Yay. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out with me while I tried a new game. I thought that was a lot of fun. Congratulations to Cal Laird on the box game. And the big win, getting his Chainsaw Man pop. Thank you for all the subs, the gifted subs, the bits, all that good stuff. I think might be one or two of those. Let's see who we can raid over to. I'll get you guys rated out, and then I'll finally stop staring at a screen for the first time in a long time today. Let's see. We want Twitch, not Twitter. I do that a lot. Thank you, Chewiak. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. I hope everybody does. Looks like Gatos is playing Fortnite, but I feel like we rated him the last couple of times. Nadelos is playing Fallout. I think we rated him recently. Sometimes we catch Villa Malapert on a Friday, but I don't see her. What is Chris Perillo doing? Oh, 3D printing. Mr. Wonderful. Well, I guess let's go back to Nat Delos. He is playing some Fallout.
Either way, baby, this is
and
good
tracking
news. Maybe I can
game
fall asleep
crashes.
without
That's
knowing
interesting.
You didn't die.
Absolutely, Ali. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Poppin' Stock. Hope you're doing well. Let us. I'm going to add points to everybody as promised.
You and me cash out. Go somewhere more.
I'll give you all
Any
200 for
questions
hanging
you
with
got,
me
I'll
to the
answer.
end there. Awesome. And we're going to raid over
start.
to
I'll
Nat
copy the president's the best
Delos.
sweet in the house. You deserve a taste of the VIP.
All right, guys.
lifestyle.
Remember to wash your hands, check on somebody, love, make sure they're doing okay, and above all else, most importantly, Nerd Unite. Thank you for hanging out with me. Have a wonderful
I don't
week.
believe this guy.
No music. It's weird. Why is he muted? How come I don't hear him?
Oh!
Tab's not muted.
Yo, welcome in Raiders. Happy Fri-YAY. What's up, my dude?